What is happening, Dolphins fans? And welcome to another episode of the Fins Tailgate with your host, El Capitan. Got my co-host with me tonight, Color Commentary, coming at you, chatting it up backstage with Color. Listen, this is it. College football. What? How about them Canes? Like, football's in. We in the full swing of things. I don't know if you caught the Friday show, Drive Time. Was that Drive Time or Smoke Lounge? I always get them confused. I think it was Drive Time. Yeah, it was Drive Time. Man, we're in full season now. If you guys didn't see that episode, go back and watch Shake's show. It got real messy. It got real messy in these streets. It was crazy. It was a good show. But yeah, it's Dolphins time, season time, football time, college time. We finna talk about all of it. Hit the like button. Share the video. Subscribe if you're new. Wherever you finna be watching outside of YouTube or listening, right? We'd be doing podcasts now, Color. We're all out there. We're in these Miami Dolphins, NFL, University of Miami, college football, talking up in this TFTG community. So hit the like button, subscribe if you're new, share, like I said, and we're just going to get right into it, Color.
Turner Yell makes the stop in the secondary for Denver. 1st and 10. The fake. Good. Block in there, and down it goes. Caught at the 30. This is the dynamic throw. He's in for 6. Tyreek Hill. Touchdown.
Take into your hands a plan, your own hands can land your own brand. And damn, I feel like no one takes accountability. They want the credibility, convincingly unwilling to put in the hours it takes to get some power. Don't be f***ing sour, take a cold shower, scream until you're louder, work until you're prouder, and f*** all the doubters, they're just your downers. I swear to God they all let me down. I always fought just to wear the crown. I'm off, it's these fucking clowns who were all taught they deserve an ounce. It's only worth it if you work for it.
Yes, back again with another episode of the Fins Tailgate. Shout out to everybody in the live chat here on YouTube. Salute to everyone making it. Jack Ryan in here first. I love your movies, bro, and the books, like the whole thing. Jack Ryan out here. Just an analyst, right? Just a CIA analyst asked to do more than he signed up for. Ex-Marine, usually, depending on what book. Jack Ryan, thanks you for getting the like button first. John Featherland, what's up? Telling everybody to hit that like button. Red, White, and Bills in the crib. Resident Buffalo Bills fan. Adam, what it is. Hit the like button, everybody. Daniel Barry Sports. Yo. Lewis, what's happening? Blessings to Dolphins Nation. What a beautiful statement. Thank you. Flava J, my guy. All out here. You can find Flava J everywhere. MCJB, what's up, buddy? Nene. What show was it? Oh, Nene. That Friday night show was messy. Holy cow. Sometimes I go back and listen to the shows when I got free time and stuff like that. And sometimes I'll go back and, even listen to like really older shows just to vibe. Right. And, it's been a minute since I had to listen to a show and rewind it a couple of times to hear stuff again and again. That was vintage Fins Tailgate right there, ladies and gentlemen. That was what this program was, and forever shall be to this Miami Dolphins community. We'll bring you the news. We'll bring you the source news. We'll bring you the educated news. We'll break down stuff. We'll fan out. We'll give you all that good stuff too. But that TFTG Fins live tailgate party drama was pretty good, Color. I don't know about you, man. You were there. You saw that. That was nuts, right? You're on mute.
I mean,
Color.
yeah, it was it was quite
a good show. It was one hell of a show.
If I'm certain people, I don't know how I come back from that,
I mean, look, all I know is you're welcome, Miami Dolphin content creators, because you'll have plenty to talk about this season along with football. Brought to you by TFTGnetwork.com. Make sure you guys are checking out TFTGnetwork.com, where you can find all the great stuff here with the network.
Get ready to dive into a new world of online shopping with the Fins Tailgate. Whether you're a die-hard sports fan or just looking for the latest fashion trends, we've got you covered. With a wide variety of products from your favorite sports teams to stylish accessories and home decor, we're your one-stop shop for all things tailgate. Our easy-to-use website and hassle-free checkout process make shopping with us a breeze. Plus, with frequent sales and discounts, you won't want to shop anywhere else. So come on in and join the party at the Fins Tailgate, your new go-to destination for all things tailgate.
How about that for a segue color, huh? I make this shit look easy, don't I? I make it look easy, don't I? How's that for a segue, dog? How's that?
It's pretty easy.
Yep, keep your eyes on
Look,
this.
I didn't have
dog.
to do nothing. It was so easy.
Bro, I mean, I was like surfing. I was killing it there. Yeah, Nay, that's the show. Rashad J, what's going on? Eminem _ Dolphin. I guess this guy's a big Eminem fan. I don't know who that is, but Eminem _ Cap is trash. That's a lie.
That's extra medicated Dolphin fan.
There's a extra medic. There's a lot of capping going on and hate in these streets, and it is what it is, right?
Man, I don't know, Carla, with that other guy.
Jorge, what's happening?
Bugs me wherever I go to.
Raul, what's going on? Look, he says that Eminem guy, he goes, I like that. He must have been talking about my awesome segue from earlier. That's got to be it. It's got to be what he's talking about. Andres, my guy. Andres, it wasn't that messy, right? It wasn't that messy.
Oh my God.
Color, we got a couple of friends in here, bro.
I know, right?
Raph, what's up, Raph, my guy? Is that Carla?
That is Carla, and she's saying that other dude, yeah, he gives me hell everywhere I go to, Carla. We're in the same boat. I don't know what I ever did to the guy.
I don't know, man. He's out. Yeah. Listen, I do know that little birdie told me
Yeah, we have that
certain cloud of drama follows a certain someone in this community around places. That's what I know, and that's all I'm going to say about that. But look who else is in here.
Yeah, I know. Interestingly enough, like the other night, I was literally thinking about, hey, where the hell has Wooback been?
Wooback's ready for the season.
Look at this, and the guy shows up. I literally manifested him in my mind.
You know what? This is how we know. We're in Colors universe.
We are. I am the solipsist here, and it is my universe. I am creating it all.
Color, we are all byproducts of the thought that is color.
Y'all are some aspect of my psyche.
That's it. And I'm just waiting as a thought inside of his psyche for him to be far enough along in whatever form of recovery process he needs to go to manifest the Miami Dolphins winning the Super Bowl for us.
Yeah, exactly. I haven't figured out what part of my psyche Tua represents yet, though. I'm still trying to figure out that one.
We're gonna have to get you back on the couch. So I'm gonna have to get you back on the couch, and we're gonna have to work this out. Yeah, Wooback. It's I never doubted you for a second, buddy. I knew one season was going to kick. I was like, I'm thinking about myself because I've wondered too. There's a lot of people too. And I'm like,
oh, that's right.
You know, Matt. There's plenty of people.
It is game week already, technically. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? We're going to see a lot of people rolling back up in chat because, listen, it's an exhausting being a Dolphins fan. You know how it is, bro. The letdown is the highs are so high, the lows are so low. That when football takes a break, you kind of need a break from it. But when it comes back around, especially college ramping up this week, go to you.
And talk about setting the tone in Miami. Ooh, man!
Oh, did you see the video real quick before we get back to chat? Did you see the video of the guys, the Canes players leaving the stadium, talking to the recruits bench because they're a home game, right? They're bringing all the recruits, the young talent, the high school. They're all on there on recruiting visits, watching the Gators at home against the Canes, and the Canes are like, "Yeah, that's a real football team right there. You see that? We the Kings. You need to come to Miami. Don't be messing around out here, dude." I mean, just straight railing them. Good old I like that. That's the Hurricanes I know. That's what it means to be a Hurricane and successful. You got to continue to back it up every week, but way to set the tone with an absolute whipping. They whipped them, and I'll be 100%. I didn't know what to make of the quarterback Cam Ward, right? Like I expected him to do really good things. It just seems, and they talked a lot about it in the game, his poiseness, he seems to never be rattled. But he just has this great ability of like a bubble around him. And he keeps himself just kind of loose in that bubble and sets his feet and he slings. I don't like all the sidearm stuff, but I only don't like it because the physics of it, I don't care how great you are at sidearming it, you can't put it the way in which you are taught to throw a football properly in straight lines. You know what I'm saying?
It's like he understands how – you draw up the play on paper, you practice it, and if everything goes the way the play is supposed to go, then all these certain things are going to be in the certain spot. Like your pocket's going to open up here at this spot and all that. But it don't ever go that way.
He seems like a guy.
He has this really, from what I can see, he has this really good ability of just saying, you know what? This is not where it's going to be at. I'm just going to very dynamically slide over this way. The pocket's going to develop here, and I'm going to sling the rock. Man.
So we've had good quarterbacks
great stuff.
Hurricane quarterbacks, right? And he showed to me in that game that he can operate the offense in a game plan measure that uses the talent. First of all, that O-line is nasty. That O-line is nasty. I want to see how they do against a lot of teams, but they gave him stupid amount of time a couple of times. Anyhow,
you had to be averaging like 7 seconds, dude.
Bro, it was a 5-second average minimum, bro. It was crazy some of the times. But then, like, the off-scripted plays, when they brought a lot of pressure, he's a guy that has dynamic abilities, that understands the game, like guys that play like he does. He's a quarterback that has dynamic ability, right? And he's always there's plenty of dynamic quarterbacks. They always rely on their dynamics to move the ball up and down the field. He's smart. He relies on his dynamics to open up, to throw the ball.
Kind of reminds you of Deshaun Watson a little bit.
I would say more I would say closer to Patrick Mahomes, but that's just in a college game. I know it's ridiculous to say, but I'm sorry. The way in which this kid moved himself around, stepped, and then reset his feet to throw back across his body a couple of throws that were dots, I was like, holy shit, I ain't never seen the Canes have a fucking quarterback like that in my life, bro. I ain't never seen the Canes had a dude straight come out to set his feet to throw down the middle of the field, gets rolled out to his left, reaches out, puts his hand on one of the defenders to buy space, gets out, running to his left, stops, resets his feet, and throws across his fucking body like that, back towards the middle of the field. I don't know how he did it.
Yeah.
I don't know how he did it. I was like,
and
damn, bro.
He looks so comfortable in his skin on the sideline too, bro.
He didn't care. I gotta know more.
Like, I'm here to do what I do.
Bro, I was blown away. And I expected a lot from this Canes team, but I'll be honest, I tempered all my Canes expectation this year. I can't take it because to me it hurts, right? Like, these are kids. It bothers me in a different way. But now the players are getting money, right? And it's a factor. First of all, I'm seeing a different breed of athlete, number one, right? Number two, I can disassociate that feeling of broken dream kids that never play the game again to a guy who's this transfer portal, the way in the landscape of college with now the NIL deals. I mean, you're going to see kids in college 5, 6, 7 years all the time.
And
you're
let's be real.
See kids for multiple years in college because of the money now. So
Right,
I got to
and-
change the way I view it.
And let's be real. Let's not be too harsh. We'll see what the Gators end up doing the rest of the year. But we're still talking about an SEC football team. We're still talking about this ain't Bethune-Cookman we just whooped up on. You know what I mean?
And listen, let's not act like the Gators don't have 90,000 people in that stadium
Right.
rooting for them. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a hostile environment, and a Canes team like this. Hold on a second. I forgot to bring
we're
Tonk
getting
up. My fault,
bombarded
Tonk.
here, Cat. We're
Real,
getting
real quick,
bombarded.
Tonk, before I get to you, because I want you to get in on this. I meant to bring you up earlier. I just got sidetracked. I just want to say shout out to everybody else in chat. I missed a couple of folks. Pendus, what's going on, buddy? Coming in from the Twitter side. Big Mike.
What's up, everybody? Thanks for
guy.
Thanks for being in the chat. Thanks for watching the show.
Coming through. Is it Big Mike, shell of a guy?
Big Mike, hell of a guy.
Oh, I thought it was shell of a guy.
Yeah, he usually comes around for the season too. He's been around.
Yeah.
I recognize Big Mike, hell of a guy.
72, what's good? Hit the like button. Cap for life, making it here finally. Hit that like. Yeah.
Cap's on my show all the time.
Oh yeah, Cap out here in these streets, dog. Cap in these streets. But real quick, we were just marveling as Canes fans, and again, I was telling everybody, like, I took a big step back on the Canes this year as far as off-season goes with looking at them. And typically I kind of do, right? There's so much turnover on this team, and I wasn't going to miss the game, right? Canes, Gators, who's going to miss that? I watched it in replay afterwards. That's a hell of a fucking squad the Canes got. That quarterback is real. I can't remember when Hurricanes had a quarterback that could move in a broken down blitz that, just flushes him out of pocket. The way in which he can move and then contort his body to sling the ball down the field effortlessly. I ain't never seen a quarterback in Miami like that. The kid was great. And I know you guys are Gators fans. You took your whippings. There was a lot of big tough talk coming out of the swamp, talking about they were going to expose the Canes. And currently, with FSU getting embarrassed by Georgia Tech, and they look in trouble.
Oh yeah,
the Canes are the best team in Florida right now, baby. Yeah. Not only are they the best team, they're probably the best team in the ACC right now.
Oh yeah.
So look out.
Yeah.
College, because if the Canes find themselves healthy and picking up steam at the end of the season, we're going to fuck some bitches up.
So Miami is already used to paying players, right?
Oh, here it fucking comes. Don't talk about paying players when I know the swamp.
Let me.
Hey, I'll be like, hey.
All right. So I wasn't hating. What I'm saying is people are already used to going to Miami for money. So now it's legal. So now they're really going to Miami for money. And now that Miami is really going to have a squad. But hold on. But Miami has like its own attitude. It's almost a counterculture, but in a good way. It's not.
Right.
I don't know. It's like donk riders.
We set cultures, dog.
It's just a culture. It's just a whole.
We set a culture.
Right?
We're what you call pre-NFL.
And so, like, now that this stuff, like, so much is legal now, it's like it's like.
Plays right into the hand. Bus,
Tonk. It's like when Doc Holliday confronted Johnny Ringo and he shows him his badge and he's like, and this time it's legal.
It's legal.
Yeah. Yeah. But
you know what it is.
And they have a squad, man. I mean, when Miami is good, when Miami is like really good, they're really, really good.
Look at this. Look at level 2 noob. Doesn't come around in chat on YouTube often.
Yeah.
Doesn't come around in chat often, but is here to talk smack on the Canes, saying being excited about beating a mid-squad like Florida is kind of like Ohio State Muppets running their.
You can't hate on Miami right now. They're the number one
beating
no,
on
Miami.
Level 2.
I don't know how UFC.
Is he a Notre Dame fan or something?
but Miami's looking like the number 1 team in Florida right now. I don't know how you see
they are. It ain't even close, dog. Ain't even close. And I don't give a fuck what anybody says. I saw the Canes late in the 3rd and definitely most of the 4th throttle. They throttled the Gators.
So hold on a
level
second.
Level 2 knew we were.
Though. Let's not get too excited because just because you stomped the Gators doesn't mean I think it. I don't know.
Sure, I don't have high expectations for the Gators. Gators suck. Right. We all know it.
I don't know.
Gators ain't gonna be good. Gators suck.
Yeah, but again, okay, hold on. I gotta interject here.
Here's the truth, real quick, Color. Here's the truth. Canes are beating Ohio State this year. That's how good they are.
We'll see what the Gators do. We'll see how good the Gators actually are as the season goes along.
I don't have much
but
hope.
They are still an SEC football team. They are not Bethune Cookman.
So is Vanderbilt.
I will say it was really funny watching the Hurricane players go up to the Gator recruits and tell them, "Don't go here, come to the U."
See, this is what I mean. Funny. This is what
that's our that is our vibe, dog. That's our vibe.
Yo, we were just wondering backstage. We're like, "Where's Ali at?" In level 2,
hey y'all,
level 2 new drags him out.
Walking by, going, "Hey y'all, you don't want to get whipped like this by us. You best just come and join us, you bitch. Don't be bitches like this." That's we said.
Ali heard.
Florida's program just got set back 5 years, dog. Florida's program just got set back 5 years with that loss.
Ali heard Ohio State Muppet. He's like, "What? Who said that?" Comes out of nowhere.
Did they play?
I didn't hear that. Ohio State fans are the Dallas Cowboy fans of college football.
Hey, hold on, though. Miami plays Ohio State this
Dude, that's a burn, bro. That is a burn.
El Cap just said that, Tong, just to get under my skin. That's all he's doing. Yeah, hey, I will say this. Let's talk about a real Florida product. Jeremiah Smith, he is, as advertised, probably going to become the best college receiver in college football ever, in my opinion. Ohio State.
He's on Ohio. That's why he's saying he's the best.
Receiver, you ask every Hurricane fan, they'll tell you Jeremiah Smith is the real deal, bro.
Maybe.
Well, why does Miami fans know about this guy? What do you mean by that?
Because he's from South Florida, bro. He went to hold on, let me tell you where he went to school. Like he was the number 1 overall recruit in college football, bro. Smith.
I don't know, Ali. That tight end Arroyo we got, boy. I don't know.
He went to Chaminade Madonna College Preparatory School.
He might be the next Shockey.
Yeah, nobody. Where the heck is that?
Miami Gardens. That's where it is.
Oh, them Miami-Dade people know where that's at. They'll be like, that's their number 1 and this and that.
This guy's a rookie, right? And let's see, how did he do yesterday? 2 touchdowns.
Ohio State needs to stop laying an egg.
45-yard catch with one hand. It was pretty awesome, bro.
Ohio State needs to stop laying an egg in December before we want to start talking, really.
All
I can say is,
dude, that makes Noob's comment 100% right.
I don't have to worry about playing the cheaters because they can't cheat no more.
Well, what Noob is saying is that Ohio State is the accident waiting to happen. Stephen A. says about the Cowboys.
All I know is I hope
honest, and this is not a biased take at all. I personally think the team that you got to watch this year, because I think they're going to go all the way, or be one of the teams to go all the way, is Texas. I think Texas is going to have a big year this year.
They whooped ass yesterday.
Well, yeah, I want to say something else too. We can talk about Cam Ward and all that, and the offense and all that. Man, all I remember is our defensive line was up in the business of the backfield.
They had no answer for the D.
Yeah.
Actually, MCJB, I'll address it right now. OSU plays Oregon, who's number 3 right now, I want to say. And then we also play Michigan and Penn State, who are all ranked right now. So that's who we play.
Mm-hmm. Hey, listen, I hope Ohio State plays UM in the first round, and UM
thankfully
beats the crap out of them. and that way
Thankfully,
they won't accuse
Washington
you of
is
cheating.
not looking too
Okay,
bad.
well, I
That's
hope
sacrilege,
you're
Shake.
talking
That
about
is
University of
absolute
Miami. I
sacrilege.
hope you play Miami because then I can say hi to all the Gator recruits that are there.
You better bring the right
Yeah.
referees if you play us, Ali. 'Cause you're gonna need them.
I don't think it. Did you hear what I said,
but-
Cap?
No, not really, because I just know you capping like a son of a bitch because you scared
No.
as fuck of Miami.
Not scared of Miami or any team, but the truth
You
is,
should be.
No. He said something about he ended up saying about I hope you play UM. I said, oh, you mean University
I
of
hope
Miami?
you play UM so you guys could beat the crap out of them, and then you take a shot at me. So.
And I said, yeah, I would love to play at University of Miami.
Ain't no way,
Ain't
Ain't no way Brady recruits are going to be playing.
See,
For,
Ali does that shit. He don't realize you're on his side, bro.
I know.
What happened?
But it doesn't matter.
He was saying he hopes Ohio State beats the Canes. That's what he was saying.
Ohio State ain't beating nobody.
Look at Ali. Oh.
Not when it counts.
Not when it counts. Look, they're gonna lose to everybody.
See,
I don't even know who.
Ali, this time they can't accuse y'all of cheating.
Yeah, well,
he wants you guys to beat us fair and square, so we can't accuse you of cheating with the referees. But it don't matter. They'll find some way.
Jeremiah Smith and probably the two best running backs in all of college football.
They'll find some way to cheat. They'll Nancy Kerrigan Arroyo's knees or something.
So how long? So Miami's head coach, how long has he been there?
This is his third year. He's going into year number 3.
Yeah.
I have to give my University of Miami their props, bro. The guy has completely revolutionized their recruiting game, right? They have
definitely
the best recruits.
We would have been fine last year if it wasn't for his ass calling a dumbass play on 4th down. So
yeah, I understand.
Their own damn fault.
But the main thing is that he did this also at Oregon, and yeah, there might be a year or two that they gotta feel things out, but he ends up figuring it out, bro. I think Cristobal is going to be good.
Yeah, I think he's doing a good job too. That's why I asked how long is he. I mean, three years. I mean, sometimes it takes coaches, but hey, I'm not going to say they're the best team now in week 1, but they are looking really, really good though. So
I know Dolphin fans are up in their feels about Justin Herbert, but he pumped out Justin Herbert out of Oregon, so there you go.
Yeah. Hey, why did anybody know why Etienne, who went to Georgia, got suspended for the first game?
I thought he was with Clemson.
Etienne is with Jacksonville.
He got a DUI.
He got a DUI?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
And we're talking about his brother. We're not talking about that Etienne. We're talking about his brother.
Okay, gotcha.
I didn't know he got a DUI. That's interesting.
Oh, MCJB knows. He's a Georgia fan.
Oh, for Jacksonville?
The ETN for Jacksonville played for
LSU.
Clemson.
Clemson, that's right. I always get Clemson and LSU mixed up.
Me too.
Even though they don't even look nothing alike, but the way both those programs play football is very similar.
Right.
Both those programs are very similar with the way they play football.
Louisville too, man.
I like Louisville. Louisville is always a feisty program. Just feels like they're
Louisville. Did they put up 60 points on somebody yesterday, man? From what I heard.
I don't know, but the way in which college is, fleshing out with the whole, playoff type of thing that they're gonna have this year. Kane's got I think Kane's got a decent enough team in the ACC. I mean, their schedule is not undoable. And if they play like
I gotta correct. I'm sorry. I said MCJB would know because he's a Georgia fan. No, he lives in Georgia. He's an Alabama fan.
Oh, I thought
sorry. I didn't mean to insult him that
way. I mean, look, I don't see a team that's gonna make noise against Miami in their matchup this year.
Well, we got a bunch of nobodies on the rest of our schedule, so it's probably not going to do us any favors in the rankings.
Well, I got you, but you when you're a good football team, you're supposed to rack up the points on.
Well, that's the thing. If we put up 70 on everybody like Alabama does, then it will do something for us. But
I mean, we play California, then Louisville, then friggin' Florida State, which they could be worthless of a win by the time we see them that late in the season because they look like hot garbage right now. Then
Florida
Duke,
who?
Florida State.
Who are they?
I know, right? It's pretty embarrassing that they lost to Georgia Tech. Then we play Duke, then Georgia Tech, then Wake Forest, then Syracuse.
Good. Crypto's here. We got a lot more balance.
I would say Georgia Tech is one of those feisty teams, though.
Georgia Tech's always a feisty football team.
They always have a game where they kind of exceed the expectation in. You know what I mean?
I got breaking news.
What's that, Crypto?
No, I said I got breaking news that for the rest of the season,
hold on.
Will.
Do you want me to hit the breaking news thing, Crypto?
You can do it. I got it.
Okay.
Well, this is relative to the Canes breaking news. They will, for the remainder of the season, the average margin of victory will be 75 points for the remainder of the season. So they will be in the rankings by week 4.
So let me make sure I understood correct, Crypto. You said the average margin of victory will be
75 points.
Right? That's what you said, right?
That's what he said. You
heard
him correctly.
Yeah.
So, but he didn't say that it would be the margin of victory for Miami.
Yeah, because yesterday the over/under
was
7.
Hold up real quick.
It's implied, Ali. It's implied.
I know.
Just hold up real quick.
I just want to say I love how Cap asked Crypto if he wanted him to hit the news thing, like as if he wasn't gonna hit it anyway. You know?
Oh yeah, no. That was me teeing Crypto up to say, get ready, I'm hitting the news thing. That's what that was. But dude, how has this comment not come up? Because this Ron in chat goes, cops are coming for you, Ali.
He says that because there's red, white, and blue lights.
I get why he says it. It's just, how has nobody said that before? That's hilarious. I'm like, cops are coming for Ali. Why would he say that? Look at Ali, and it looks like the cops coming.
You know what? He's saying that because I'm bodying you fools for all the shit that you're saying.
I've been saying that, I've been saying that to myself every time Ali is on. I'm like, I always think he's getting pulled over by the cops.
Yeah, but did you hear what he just said? First of all, Ali, probably one of your better burns as of recent, dude. That was good. Way to, they're coming because I'm killing you motherfuckers in here. You ain't killing
I'm waiting for one of the. I'm waiting for somebody in the back to collapse and like the bounce.
Jake had the best burn. Jake had the best burn the other day on Cap.
Nah, ain't nobody got that's fucking Cap. Nobody burns me for shit, dog. I don't know what you talking about.
I'm sorry,
he said I was giving you them paperless receipts because I'm on sustainability.
Nah, that ain't got shit. That ain't hurting me none. That's weak. I don't even remember that. That's how I know it didn't hurt.
Yeah, just like you don't remember talking about the offensive line either.
I don't remember that either, dog. I don't know which that's Cap. That's Cap.
I see why it's El Capitan.
Nope. Anywho, fucking yeah, Ali. Ali. Listen, we know Ohio's good.
After me now.
Yeah, because he knows you're fucking wrong, dog. It's almost
just because of bro. You guys have to understand. I'm from Ohio, so that's why I'm an Ohio State fan. I respect. If I had to pick a Florida team, I'm picking the Hurricanes. If I had to pick a Florida team,
there you go, Ali. You're coming around.
Thanks. Yeah.
So
I'm already. Yes, Ali. Drink the sauce.
No faith in the Owls.
Us. Be like us, Ali.
Yeah.
Who's Chris Hansen?
Look, fucking noob. He goes, being a Hurricane fan, I was surprised Cap could read the comment. Fucking dick. Don't make fun of our school system down here, bro.
No, that's the Dateline guy. Chris Hansen is the Dateline guy from NBC, right?
I have no idea what he's talking about.
Yeah, that's the Dateline. To catch a predator, that's the guy.
CCRR says Chris Hansen coming for Ali.
Wow.
That's the Dateline guy.
Wow.
That is so nasty word. First of all, CCRR is if there was somebody
y'all were friends,
if there was somebody in chat that had a rain cloud of drama that followed them, there's CCRR. That's where the rain cloud of drama follows. Which, hey, bring it, keep bringing it. That's pretty good. Fuck,
I didn't say I had to like them. I said if I had to pick a team. That's all I said.
Whatever, Ali. You love the Canes, and everybody knows it. Fucking done.
And Ali were friends, man.
Why do you go? Listen, you go to the Canes Stadium at least 8 times a year.
I'm sorry,
Ali.
Hold on, Color. I'm sorry, but me and El Cap have been dodging Batman's capping billboards that he's been putting up all over Twitter, trying to hide his tracks. Right,
wow.
I'm gonna call this Cap right now, and I'm gonna hire Batman to start putting Cap all over that.
Ain't nobody get. Nah, I don't know what you're talking about. Batman's dead. I don't know who hacked Batman's Twitter account, X account, but he's dead. I buried him. He died. It was like when Bane broke Batman's back and Batman died. That's what I did. I was Bane. And
it was like when Dexter's son shot him with that rifle.
Oh damn! That was
you and him ain't friends, man. I just don't think I
walked up. Hold on, Color. Hold on. El Cap walked up to Batman's place, knocked on the door, and said, "Good evening, Batman."
Yeah. Hello, Batman. Yeah. No, I heard him. And so he's down in that deep ass hole right now with all those prisoners with a busted ass back. He'll have to learn how to climb out, and maybe he'll have a vengeance story. But as of now, he dead. So I don't know what Ali talking about. I don't know who hacked his account. He's done. Bye-bye. And Ali, thank you for coming over and rooting on the Canes. You go to this Canes Stadium at least 8 times a year. So that's a fact. So He's been paying for the Canes. That transfer portal is partially funded by Ali, so don't let him fool you. Diehard Canes fan. Ohio State is kind of a bandwagon he pulls around, but that's all that is. He puts his fruit in there every now and again to get from tent to tent down wherever the fuck Ali's doing some shit like that. I don't know.
That's why he's getting over because he didn't put a tarp over his trailer. That's why he's getting over.
That's right. And they want to cut open. They want to cut open the melons and make sure they're not hollowed out, filled with bad things from the cartel.
You can ask Color. I even be getting former Miami Hurricane legend players to sign a Miami Dolphin hat, a team that they never even played for.
That's right. Die hard.
That's cool.
Die hard. Die hard.
Say what?
So Ali, you go to the Marlins Park?
I'm gonna start calling you Bruce Willis because you're so diehard.
Yeah, I mean, who did even Ohio State play? Did they even play yet? Does anybody even know? Does anyone care?
Yes, they did play. They played some nobody team.
Who?
Akron. The Akron Zips.
Who?
The LeBron James
Akron.
Isn't that where Jason Taylor came from? Isn't that Jason Taylor's alma mater?
Akron?
Yeah. That was where
I
John
Taylor. I thought that's where he was born.
No, he went to school there too. That's the college he went to. Jason Taylor went to Akron.
I'm sure.
Yeah.
Sure, you guys are real pleased with yourself being such quote unquote big dogs, best wide receiver in the game. Just like Alabama, they're like, look at this 17-year-old kid they've got. I'm like, what fucking team is that he's playing? They're playing a high school team, and they're letting the high school kids smoke them. Big deal. You can see that on Friday nights. Not supposed6 on Saturdays, and it's embarrassing. Y'all don't take all these cupcake teams for these top 5 programs.
At least I'm supposed to win. I actually won the game, unlike that other Florida team that some people here like.
Who's that?
Florida State. At least we won the game.
Georgia Tech.
Team we should have beat.
Lost to Georgia. I get you on that because Florida State they're in trouble. That program, there's players posting on fucking Instagram, fuck this place and shit. They're hating life. Also, same thing for the Florida Gators. There's a lot of players coming up on that transfer portal. With the Canes shining so brightly while the light dims on all the remaining college programs here in the state of Florida, it looks like the future is inevitable. the Canes are back, baby. And they're coming back with that swagger. They're going to take your players. They're going to take your girlfriend. They might take your sister with them, too. Hide your kids. Hide your wife, because Miami Hurricanes coming to get everybody up in this bitch. Watch out, Ali, with your gay-ass fucking Ohio State. What are you going to do now? What? Sorry, Ali. I didn't mean to fucking come at you on your neck like that at the end. I was feeling myself. Look, Ali's all pissed off now.
Cap was going back to when we were in middle school.
I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, well, I'm sorry, El Cap, but something tells me that you're on the highway hitchhiking on that bandwagon. So it's all right. You take your hype when you need it.
Meanwhile, I'm wearing a Canes visor from like 1997.
Yeah, he's definitely not a bandwagon fan.
I'm literally, this visor is ancient, bro.
I can't help it that you buy your fan clothes at Goodwill. Wherever you get your fan clothes, that's awesome. Did you get the shoes too with the Velcro? I think those are in style now.
Not gonna lie, that was good. Fuck no, I didn't get it there, but that was fucking good, Ali. I'll let you slide on that one. That was good. I can't help that you go shop at Goodwill.
Oh man,
Ali's going for the coup, bro.
You know the season's right around the corner.
I come at Ali with a perceptive low blow, apologize for it, and Ali kicks me square in front of everybody hard. That was not cool, man. But yeah. Oh man, listen, all in all, a lot of the games boring. Not gonna lie. Even the games I expected to be good, like that Texas A&M game with fucking Notre Dame, right? Mm-hmm. That was boring, bro. Both coaches super conservative the whole friggin' game. It felt like I zoned out. I zoned out. I'm like, dude, this is Notre Dame. I'm supposed to be watching something here. Nope, didn't watch that. LSU and the game that was just on before I got it. It was a pretty decent game.
That game is still going. 17-20.
17-20. Who's up?
It's USC's up by 3 points.
Wow. Yeah, it's a good game there. That catch homie had. Wow, look at that catch. But yeah, man. It was funny. Keep me posted on that game.
USC, they are fellow Trojans. So.
Yeah, I don't really use Trojans, so they can fuck off. I don't use any of that. I've always been an LSU. I've always been a closeted LSU fan. I just like the way those boys in the Bayou freaking play football, man. I've always liked the way their teams. What's so fucking funny?
Because you didn't catch what the fuck I said. That's why.
No, I didn't. What'd you say?
You said I don't use Trojans anyway, and I said, yeah, that's because they're too big for you.
Oh, wow. All right, Ali's fucking on my neck, boys. I'm gonna have to fucking body Ali here directly. I was prepared for this. Damn.
Hey, I'm Ali's the Buffalo Bills game. That's a Thursday night I cannot wait for. All right, because I'm gonna talk so much fucking shit. It's not even gonna be funny.
Who? What'd you say?
Yeah, exactly. Who? Exactly.
But yeah, I'm ready for football, guys. I don't know about you, but I mean, some of the Canes got me feeling good, ready for football. Again, like I said, some of these other games hit and miss. But I mean, dude, NFL all the way. And you just said Thursday Night Football. I know it's the Chiefs and the friggin'
Ravens,
which is just, thank God, right? Like, what a matchup everybody wants to see, especially
I took Ravens, to be honest. That's who my bet is. I took them on the Hard Rock app.
Honestly, if you played this same matchup that we're going to see Thursday 10 out of 10 times, you would see 5 out of 5 each team wins. That's how close both these football teams are. Now, where they'll be come the end of the season, and where can the Dolphins be in relativity come the end of the season? That's going to be the question for me as a Dolphins fan on how competitive we can be making some noise in the playoffs. And again, I don't care how this has to come down. We need to get home field advantage for as long as humanly possible. Because here's something that a lot of people don't talk about, right? When you're looking at a season in its totality, everybody's like, just get in the playoffs and we'll make some noise. You guys know this. Late November, December, football, it turns up to a different degree. It's a different football game when it starts getting cold and teams they're just the grit, it's just different, right? And when you get in the playoffs, it's turned up another octave. And when you're a team that is the number 1 or number 2 seed, you are matched up against the teams that are limping into the playoffs. Well, maybe not number 1 now because they're the only one that does the first round bye. But either way, if you're number 2, you're taking the least team that comes in there. And this is usually good defensive teams. Quarterback got injured, but they're such a good defense and have weapons on offense they got in there. You should be able to handle them at home. You find those teams that are limping into the playoffs. A team that the Miami Dolphins have been plenty of times, which is why we get in as a wild card, go on the road, and find ourselves embarrassed. Not as of recent, because but you catch my drift. To me, you got to find the shortest path and the best path to not take as much damage on your way during the playoffs, and that comes with the number 1 or number 2 seed. That's it, bro. Anything short of that, not that I'm not going to be happy and stuff, but it starts with winning the division, and it starts with getting the best seeding you can and making mofos come down here to Miami and controlling your destiny and keeping it in your hands as best you can. At home Miami football late in the season, Dolphin fans are going to be in a different type of way. Number 1, right? It's a different type of way. People are taking out second mortgages to get to that football game, and they're going to go so crazy. I don't care. That's just how that goes. That's number 1. Number 2, the weather could be anything. Damn, you don't know. It could be a hot, muggy, high 70s night. That first playoff game in Miami. You don't know. So I'm just saying, you got to be smart about it. And the Bills suck. They're done. They're cooked, bro. I don't think the Bills going to be shit this year. I think the Bills are in trouble, and I think they're going to find it out really quickly. I think it's going to be like,
why do you think they're in trouble?
There's just too much turnover, too much leadership lost. I mean, they've lost every captain on that football team. And not that they won't get it figured out. I think their coach is pretty good. Their defense is pretty good. I think their defense it will get figured out in the long run, but they're this is the year they get caught slipping a little. And they're gonna ask their quarterback to be a more balanced quarterback, which is fine. And I think that's probably, in a grand scheme of things, what's best, to put together long extending drives, grind out wins, stay physical, ask Josh Allen to make throws, and then break glass in case of emergency. Josh Allen try to win this football game for us, running around or throwing the football, to take pressure off the defense, which I expect them to take a step back in a big way this year. And I don't think it's going to work out. I think that I do hate this, though. The Jets, I am sick of it. Back-to-back years of the Jets being the winners of the offseason, no matter what anyone does. The Jets are winning they're winning the division. They might win the AFC. People are having the Jets with, lock, stock, and barrel winning 12 games. And I'm like, holy
no way.
Are you kidding? I swear to God, Aaron Rodgers is going to come out and he's just going to be the greatest thing since Tommy Brady. And that might be what they're betting on. This is Aaron Rodgers' a swan song. Just like Tom Brady, he's going to go out with a bang and going to take the Jets. That's probably where their train of thinking's at. But they forget Drew Brees' swan song didn't end with him fucking winning a Super Bowl. And he was all of as good as Aaron Rodgers was.
Yeah, but he was in the playoffs a lot more at the end of his career than Aaron Rodgers.
pontificating my point, Tonk. Thank you very much. Drew Brees consistently stayed right next to there, while Aaron Rodgers has been far and away, and as of recent, didn't make it into Series 2 of his career last year. He went down in the first series. So I think he had 4 snaps. On the 4th snap, he injured himself. So how are you taking a guy that old coming back from that injury at this juncture and saying they're going to definitely win 12 games? They got a good football team, but they're not any more stacked in talent than any other AFC team right now. So I don't know what the hell they're talking about. It's crazy. It is some cap out here. Hit the like button, everybody in chat.
It is crazy. I mean, to be honest, though, you almost have to create this fake hype to the max just to get over the fact that they haven't won a Super Bowl since 1969, right? It's not much better than us. We've won one more recently compared to that, 2 actually more recently, but it is kind of crazy how year after year after year they have all this fake hype, and it's like massive hype. Oh, they're gonna beat everybody. Nobody can beat us. Blah 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 blah. Only to watch eggs get smashed on their face. You know what I'm saying? Like last year, everybody thought they were the team, right? And it lasted 4 plays, bro. 4 plays, and that person was out.
It drained me last offseason how much Jets media dominated mainstream talking sports. It was on, if it was a show that was going to talk about everything in every sport in an hour, they spent 25 minutes of that program talking about the Jets and then broke up the rest of all sports in the remainder of the show. That includes commercials. So that's with no commercials in that 25 minutes. So that's like another 28 minutes of rest of the world of sports. And it was on every program. It was debilitating. And they've been quiet. But now that the season's a couple weeks out, they've been ramping it up this last 60 days. And it's just sickening, bro. It's sickening. Meanwhile, they got stuff coming out about how he's a terrible teammate. He don't talk to nobody. All this weird standoffish attitude. I'm sure the wide receivers and him are buddy-buddy, but no one else on the team can talk to Aaron Rodgers and don't mess with him. And we've seen him, throw footballs at guys who intercept his passes and just, him being a grumpy old man, dare I say, a grumpy old man that needs to be put out to pasture. I don't know what these mofos think that Jalen Phillips, a complete phenom of a body of a human. I mean, the guy is a laboratory made pass rusher, young, in his mid-20s, young dude. Pops his Achilles, comes back in the same amount of time and is going to play. Well, no, I guess Rodgers had, quite a bit more time now that I think about it. But still, Rodgers is going to make that same type of comeback with that same type of Achilles injury. It is this new Achilles thing where they tether the ripped Achilles back together in this weird form, and it's stronger and it's great and all this other stuff than how they used to do it. But Aaron Rodgers is old, bro, and I'm sick of the Jets, and they need to just shut up until they start doing some noise in this fucking NFL.
I have some friends that are Jets fans that are not fans of Aaron Rodgers, right, whatsoever. And they have a theory that he didn't actually tear his Achilles at all. They think he just doesn't want to be there or play for that team.
Oh, I
what are you
wholeheartedly
talking about? No,
bro,
way.
I am so on board with that theory, because to me, from jump street, I was like, who's gonna pay Aaron Rodgers anything? Getting him, bringing him, and doing it, there was all these options and willing to pay him, right? But there was some reasonable numbers talked about, and it looked like there was much better situations for him to choose from to be successful day one that would have paid him good money. And he chose the Jets for stupid money, right? It was such an obvious money thing why he went there, because there was plenty of other suitors. Meanwhile, their team is in no way in position offensively, from what I could see, prepared to make a run. Defensively, they're really well run because of their coach Saleh and have some talent, but they're heavy on the books financially to the defensive side, and the balance of this football team doesn't make sense. You're essentially going to bring in a 38-year-old, 39-year-old quarterback and say, carry this offense with these young, unproven weapons. It didn't make sense to me. So if he did fake the injury to buy a time and there's some kind of quid pro quo financially and this whole thing, I could see that. If it's a long play and he's just here to fleece the team for $160 million in 2 years, that would be fucking, that's so Jets, right? Like that makes all the sense in the world that would happen to the Jets because, I mean, they're a crooked, stupid, poorly run organization. It's always tied with some fucking dirty McDirty-Stein, and they suck at life, and that whole fucking place sucks, and I feel bad for any Dolphin fans that have to live in that area. Our hearts are with you that you have to suffer living with all these fucking assholes.
So listen, me hearing that Aaron Rodgers faked that injury, I just heard flat Earth. That's what I heard.
Yeah, exactly. There's no way he faked an injury.
What about the moon landing? What about the moon landing?
That too. It was fake.
That's
no, okay.
I can't prove that the moon landing was real, so I don't like to argue with that. I can prove that. All right, here's how you know the Earth is a sphere and not flat, is because when you take a drop of water and you drop it and it falls, it becomes a ball. It doesn't become a disc. It doesn't fall like a fucking pancake. So it falls
the falling
like
of water
ball.
is another theory.
Gravity. That's proving gravity, though,
bro. That's
bro.
Interesting.
Okay, flat Earth doesn't believe in gravity. Flat Earth does not believe in gravity.
What do they? Wait a minute. They don't believe in gravity
fucking stupid.
No, that's a new one.
Well, I mean, gravity is basically shit stays down on the ground because of gravity. I don't think it doesn't need to be any more explained than that.
Flat Earth.
That's another level there.
Real quick, Ali, you got young people in the club, dog. You best
listen.
You got young kids in the club.
Flat Earth believes.
I see the little one poke in through the background, and it's like, that club's in trouble. They got kids dancing in the club. I thought she was getting ready to start doing some dance moves. That would have been awesome.
El Cap, I know where you're going, and I know you're trying to make a joke, but that's like a serious joke. Don't make that joke. That's kind of messed up. Just saying. You already got what you call it, the guy from Dateline, Hansen or whatever, after me. I don't need any more people knocking on my door.
I forgot about Chris Hansen.
Yeah,
sorry, Chris Hansen.
Yeah, that's you. You done bodied yourself. I wasn't even talking about that.
I know. I'm messing it
up. I don't need to get on no flat Earth nonsense.
The raindrops are coming. Whiskers on kittens. These are a few of my favorite things.
But yeah, the pretty much right. The Jets are going to be an epic failure when this season's over. That's pretty. I think the real question is who is more of a failure going to be, and that'll depend on Rodgers' health, right? If Rodgers plays a full season, the Jets will be better than the Bills. If Rodgers doesn't play all season and only plays, say, 10, 11 games, the Bills might be slightly better than the Jets. Question is, do the Patriots make any noise amongst these other terrible teams in the AFC East?
I say the Patriots win the division.
All right, well, now you're fucking capping, Crypto. This is too much, bro.
No way.
Patriots win the division with what? Joe Milton? He's going to overtake Drake May, and they're just going to go crazy, and Mayo's first year at coach.
The Bills.
Yeah, he's going to come in and take the job in week 1. There you go.
The Bills have the best chance to beat the Dolphins in the division.
So, currently, yes. Here's the thing, right? The Bills' window's been closing. last year.
That's what Ali said last season. And then the Bills
but the only reason their window remained open is because the Dolphins failed themselves. We failed ourselves the last 4 games of the year and into the playoffs. We failed ourselves. That wasn't the Bills being a better football team. And anything that they had good that really capitalized on us failing ourselves was disbanded from their football team. All their guys on defense are gone. And that to me is going to I don't the Bills are in trouble. They suck. And I wouldn't be surprised if they split with every team in the division this year. They split with the Dolphins, they split with the Jets and the Patriots.
Tonk, if you haven't been paying attention to the Bills, they've had an overhaul of the talent that they had around Josh Allen. They came in and cleared house. They had a clearance sale, closing sale, and sold everything 100% under MSRP, right?
Okay, I agree.
And now they have new people, right? Like they went and got what's the guy's name? The guy that eats chocolate chip cookies during press conferences.
Okay, but
whatever.
Yeah, but
right.
proof is in the pudding.
Let me just land real quick. Let me just land and I'll let you interject. I'm sorry. My point is that this is the first time in a long time that you're going to see Josh Allen having to play games without.
You went on mute, Ali. You hit the mute button, Ali.
Can you still hear me now? Can you hear me?
Yeah,
now?
Josh Allen without.
Okay. He.
You hit the mute button again, Ali.
All right. I know one of you.
It's not. I can barely hear you at all.
Somebody's muting me. Can you still hear me or no?
Yes.
He's like somebody's
muting me.
No, you're not. We can hear you now. We can hear you. Talk.
Somebody keeps.
Stop it, Tonk. Now you're making him fucking think he's having it. No, go ahead. Nobody hit the mute. Try it now. Ali, you're not muted. Talk. See if I can hear you. I think Ali's having technical difficulties.
All right. So, since Ali can't talk anymore, I'll go ahead and look. So, proof is in the pudding. Okay. Ali said the same thing about the team last season, that they weren't going to do good. They're on the downswing and this and that. And then they beat us in the division.
They lost Tre'Davious White. They lost both starting safeties.
Quarterback.
But look, they lost both starting safeties. Okay. They lost countless other guys. They lost their best number 1 wide receiver in Diggs. Okay.
No, he's not a factor.
A guy that they did keep on defense that was meant to be the leader, Milano, is injured. So they're hurting. They're missing at least 5 key dudes right now. Did you have to reboot or something, Ali?
No, I had to leave the chat and then come right back in. So it is what it is. My point, what I was just trying to say is that he's going to have to play with players that, that are not proven. You know what I mean? It's not like he has the same 2 guys that he can just bomb the air raid out and everything. And in addition, they have a defense that doesn't look the same. They don't have that same secondary that they've had before. Hoyer's not there. You know what I mean? There's a ton of...
Tre'Davious White ain't there. Matt
White.
Milano is still injured. He's still hurt. Matt Milano's
I think
hurt
the defense was mainly based on that coaching. I don't think it's necessarily players that make the defense.
Is that if Josh Allen really is this elite quarterback that everybody tries to say he's, the best thing since sliced bread, this season he really has to prove it. Because if he doesn't do anything this season, then I'm sorry, that team's trash.
No one's saying he's the best thing since sliced bread. The entire NFL quarterbacks think he's the most overrated.
That's true. He is on the most overrated list.
Look at all the people in the media, bro. Look at all the people in the media. It's Josh Allen. He's such a good quarterback, right?
Well, I got to be real, Ali. They've reeled it back. these last 2 years, they've reeled it back.
That's not how it is. That's not how it is.
They've reeled it back. They've reeled back the Josh Allen love these last 2 years. And it's now Aaron Rodgers love.
No, Ali, I don't understand. Like, I don't know. You said the same thing about Josh Allen last season, the exact same thing, and it was all proven wrong. Like, or not.
Yeah, we are in a bit of a deja vu phase here. The same statements were made at this time last year.
1 year ago, one to the day. It's probably September 2nd.
That's why I don't want to get bit by that snake again. I've been snake bitten. I don't want to do it. I don't want to think.
I'm not defending Josh Allen. The every 31 quarterbacks think he's the most underrated in the NFL. I don't know why he gets so much like. I don't know. I'm not defending him, but like the proof is in the pudding. He's beaten us every season since he's been in the NFL. We've never beaten him.
We beat him twice.
We won division a couple times over him.
No, but we beat him twice. Damn it!
You sound far away, Shake.
No, I'm not talking. I'm saying winning the division.
Oh,
we ain't won a division since he's been here. So how you gonna say he's on the downswing?
Because I know what the regression to the mean looks like, bruh. They done it. They cooked. Now, are they a team that's done for good? No. But I'm telling you, this year, they're devoid of the talent it takes to compete with the likes of the AFC. And they know it too. Now they're trying to prove.
I definitely agree.
They're trying to prove system over talent right now with their quarterback and their offense. And they've got playmakers still. But they've got a young wide receiver. They got a bunch of new guys. I mean, dude, it's not going to be good.
Dude.
Oh, shit. Adam.
USC just won.
Adam's asking for taking shots.
Adam took the TD admin cloak off for that one, too, man. He's like,
shots tonight, fellas? What do you mean? Like alcohol?
He's paying $20 for some shots.
I was like, you mean alcohol? And then he ends up drinking everybody under the table. Oh, you mean like alcohol?
Yeah,
well, I didn't know if he meant like if we're like taking shots at each other.
Oh, right. Well, we're doing that too. Yeah, I guess so, right? Let me I mean, I ain't gotta work tomorrow, right? Hey, Ali, we taking shots tonight, apparently, bro.
Oh shit! Let me go get something. I'll be right back.
I gotta go get a clean glass because I got some Jack Daniels here. Yeah, all right.
I do actually have liquor.
Yeah, I mean, let's yeah. I mean, Adam's in it now. Like, let's do this.
No, I don't. The little bit of liquor I thought I had is empty. Well, I don't drink ever, but I would have taken a shot tonight, but I don't keep alcohol in the house.
So that's 4 shots right there. Let me go grab a glass, dude. I'll be right back.
I'm gonna let the chat decide.
That's a 4-section draw on my
1800. Or should I drink some Fireball?
What was the first one?
So
1800.
I could take a hit, but I can't take a shot.
Oh fuck. Oh, okay. You could do some hits, but you know, I mean, you can't.
That's what I'm doing. That's what I'm doing.
That's what Color's doing.
Yeah, I'm doing a 4-second draw on my pin.
Oh, here we go. I'll just go like this.
All right, I see like 3 votes for 1800. So
yeah, go ahead and put it in the chat. Let me go grab a glass, boys.
We'll be like to Josh Allen.
I'm not getting too crazy tonight, but I'll definitely drink the 1800 tonight if that's what you guys want. So far, it seems like the 1800 one. I'll wait for El Cap to come back.
I don't know how Crypto can simultaneously say that the Bills are going to be fine this year and also say the Patriots are going to win the division. I don't know how that jives, but we'll see what happens.
I will take.
Got you there, Crypto.
What are you drinking?
He's gone. Wait, is he in back?
I'll take a shot of Hennessy.
Hennessy, nice.
You there, Crypto?
What's up, How you doing, sir?
So, did you hear what I said, man?
No, I was
understand. I don't understand how you can be simultaneously think that the Bills are going to be just fine and also think that the Patriots are going to win the division. That doesn't seem to jive to me. They're kind of antithetical. You know what I mean?
No, they could be fine because the Patriots did beat them last year.
They could be that much. They could be that good, huh? Like Bills are still fine and the Patriots still. Oh, I don't know, bro. It seems like those are.
They would just resume what. No, they would just resume what they've been doing and beating the Bills and splitting them. They beat them last year.
They got them win like 5-12 or something.
Yeah, that would mean all they need to do is just win all the other games they didn't win, while still beating the Bills and play because they only play them twice.
Oh man.
I'm just trying to see what a world would be like when all the general managers are fired in the AFC East. Well, after he shelled out all this money.
All right, here we go. 4-second draw on my pen. Everybody count. Ready? Go.
1, 2, 3, 4.
What was that?
All right, there you go. There you go, Adam.
All right, just give me a minute, fellas.
Here you go, shot.
Nice. I was gonna wait for El Cap, but what do you tell us? Keep going.
By the way, I heard that the term "shot" came from back in the day. Cowboys that went to bars, they couldn't afford alcohol. They would give them a bullet for a little bit of liquor.
Oh, really?
That's how the term "shot" came up.
Interesting. I didn't know that.
And then they shot the glass with that bullet. They threw it up in the air and bang.
Should we
that's what it was.
Or should I just go do my shot? Yes, we're taking shots. I have to work tomorrow. So I'm not getting too crazy, so I'm not going to do too much.
Cowboy rodeo.
Well, fuck all that. I ain't got to work tomorrow, so I ain't trying to get crazy, but I ain't gonna be a dog. I'm gonna have a couple. So, but Ali, don't go too. You gotta work tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm not. And I ain't driving, so those aren't the cop lights behind me either.
That's not what I heard. Jack. Hi-O Silver away.
Salute, gentlemen.
Yeah. Ooh. That first one's always the harsh one.
Yep.
So we'll do $5 shots and then like a round for 20. Crypto, what are you drinking? You drinking anything? Shake, I know you got something, right?
I had some Hennessy.
Hennessy? Shake, you savage.
That's my go-to, baby. Hennessy.
You fucking savage, bro. Damn. Shake's a fucking animal, boys. I can't drink. Remember Incredible Hulks?
Yeah, I can't do nothing tonight.
Remember Incredible Hulks? You would take Hennessy and Hypnotic and mix them together. Y'all ever drank that?
Incredible Hulks, yeah, Hypnotic and Hennessy, yeah.
Yeah, shit was harsh. No, you would basically not remember what happened later. That's what happened. That's how it went. The last time All right. So last time I remember drinking Incredible Hulks was at my buddy Jeremy's house down by the beach. And I got fucking shithoused way too quick. I had to slow down, drop my phone in the fucking toilet. Drop my phone in the toilet, dude. I was like, well, nobody's getting in touch with me tonight. Looks like I'm on one. Don't remember a single fucking thing that happened that night at all. I want to say we went to St. Augustine somewhere. I don't know. I can't remember. But yeah, I dropped my phone. That sucked. All right. So anyhow, week 1, Miami Dolphins against the Jacksonville Jaguars. We're going to get probably, I still got to confirm with him. We talked briefly about it, but Roach said he's going to come in with some Jags junkie in here, ready to trash talk and all that stuff.
Oh, thank God for small favors. I think he actually called me the other day, but I was like in the middle of nowhere and didn't really have good signal, so I couldn't answer.
Well,
get a hold of him.
I don't know if Roach will show up, man. I heard that
he'll show up.
I heard that he's having second thoughts about his team already and decided to become a Panthers fan.
Oh, Panthers now.
Nah, really?
No,
actually, a Buccaneers fan. He's going to the other coast.
I wish he'd come often because it's cool talking to him.
Yeah, you know what? I think you're right, Shake. I think you got that flipped around. He's switched to the Bucs now. He's making his grand tour of Florida on all of his teams.
Should be a Hurricanes fan after yesterday.
Nah.
Yeah.
I forget what team he was.
He would be. He's already.
All right, I'm gonna take a hit. I'm gonna take a hit for y'all.
All right.
He's got his helmet.
I want to hear it bubble.
Yeah, I want to hear that shit, dog.
Bitches sound like motherfucking. That'll bitches sound like a fucking Blastoise the way it bubbles.
I heard it. Ooh, that's a good one.
Yeah, it is. I've seen it. He showed me it.
Oh, there he cleared it. That's clearing it right there.
It's ridiculous, the one he's got. It's pretty fucking ridiculous, dude.
Really?
Yeah, I go, damn, bro, ain't that a bit ridiculous? Remember, Tom?
That's the point.
Ridiculous.
I know. He goes, duh. That's what I'm doing. I'm like, true.
I have to remember that whenever I'm in Washington. I'll come visit
the
you.
more ridiculous it is, the actually healthier it is.
Well, yeah, you're breaking it down and filtering it, so it's
yeah. Tell them, Tom.
That's just common fucking biodegradable smartness.
I'm trying to do this for the rest of my life. You feel me? So like, I gotta last.
With edibles, you don't have to do it that way if you want to be real. But I don't really like edibles.
But I don't know. It's a culture thing. It's just the whole.
I know. I still prefer that too, Tonk. That's my go-to. And I like ridiculous is just my game too. I know what you're saying, man.
But thank you for damn. Look at all the comments. 106 comments tonight.
There's Cap for Life saying us not discussing fantasy football is criminal. I mean, I don't even know if we're going to be able to do a fantasy football show this year, guys.
That's what I was talking about the other day, Cap. Because I was watching ESPN Bet and Stephen A. Smith was on there with the dude, but they were doing really good. Like he was actually, being real good, Stephen A. Smith. And I was like, hey, man, I remember when we used to have that. I remember when we used to have that show. Why doesn't Brandon the Bookie jump on anymore?
Oh, dude, he's just too damn busy, bro.
Yeah.
He just had a baby. He just had a baby, bro. He can't do nothing.
I heard you kept betting against him. He kept taking your money.
Yeah, definitely gonna be tired now.
Negative. I always bet with him. I ain't dumb. I don't bet
He's
against
like
him.
Edward Scissorhands tonight.
He's still listen. Son of a bitch is still betting like crazy. He just ain't got no free time to chalk out to do the programming. You just don't have it. I could take Brandon the Bookie picks. You know what I'm saying? And like that's actually a good idea.
That's
I'm gonna make graphics.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get him to make some picks. Give me the picks, anything.
Well,
I don't give a shit what they are.
What you do is you wait till afterwards. You wait until so all the picks that lose, you say those were Brandon the Boogie's picks, and all the ones that win, you
No,
claim.
I ain't gonna do them dirty like that. If anything,
no way.
No. I'll do it. I'll do it legit.
It'll be a segment called Brandon's Picks or something like that.
Yeah, I'll just whatever. I'm gonna talk to him. Y'all is right. Hold on. Note to
You'll
self.
have to get an AI sample of his voice, and then you can make him say whatever you want.
That would be dope.
Bro, who do you guys have? Cleveland or Dallas?
That's a tough one, dude.
I'm going.
I got Cleveland.
Bro, I don't know who to pick.
I got Cleveland.
Dallas. Cleveland, no, they're not going to do well with Deshaun Watson. They're not going to do that.
I think Dallas is going to get destroyed.
Hey, by the way, we are doing a pick'em league, Crypto Night, the Insomnia Pick'em League.
That's true.
Send me the link. Okay.
Yeah, it's on. His is on Yahoo, right?
Yeah.
Then Crypto get out
for Saturday, guys. Saturday show for
it's on Yahoo.
Saturday Night Lights.
Yahoo,
we can do
Yahoo Fantasy and Pick'em.
Who is that?
Under the
Kevin Lee.
Pick'em
Thank you, Kevin Lee, for resubscribing.
Click join.
Thank you to everyone in the chat tonight.
36610 TFTG password.
We got you, Kevin Lee. I know. I don't have to see the Kevin Lee renewing his shit. He'll member forever.
Yeah,
Kevin Lee can miss 6 months. I would always think he was the member the whole time. He been a member day one jump. That's the OG.
Thank you to everyone in the chat tonight.
There's Kevin Lee. Adam is one of the homies.
We've had a lot of people in the chats tonight.
Couple of them,
Thank you all.
Hang in tight. If I'm gonna pick between those two teams, I don't know what kind of Dak are we gonna get. Are we gonna get Dak who actually plays football well and uninhibited and not worrying about injury, or are we gonna get Dak who looks reserved and in his head and just I don't know. I think Cleveland wins. Yes, I'll be doing a live game, MC. Every Sunday, a live game. You know that.
I think Dallas now, bro. I don't have faith in Cleveland.
Dallas is
find a way to F
Dallas's goose is cooked, bro, and it's been cooked. It's just now it's overcooked. I'm ready to see a new Dallas team. I'm ready to see a new Dallas team. I think
Dallas is still reeling from that drubbing that the Packers gave them in the playoffs.
I'm ready. Listen, I don't like Dallas, right? But Dallas Cowboys having the Dallas Cowboy team is good for the NFL. And right now, I don't know who's in on this Dallas team. I don't think it's good for the league. And I think Jerry Jones, I know you're listening. You need to do something. It's time to pull the plug on this Dallas team, reset the clock, get rid of everything and everyone, and redo it and rebrand the Dallas product again.
Are you saying Dallas could be tanking for Shadir Sanders?
I think Dallas should fucking. I don't know.
Shadir Sanders' plan is in effect.
You know what Dallas should do? Dallas is so faltering right now. They should move their team.
Are you sure you haven't been
fucking?
You sure you ain't been taking shots all day, Cap?
Positive, bro. First of all, there ain't enough alcohol around here to get me fucked up. That's number one. I don't give a shit how much of this fucking big ass bottle of Jack Daniels. That ain't enough.
I'm sorry, El Cap. I have to call Cap on that.
Yeah,
what you mean, dog?
I have to call Cap on that. When you came to the game and we tailgated, bro. We had to carry you to the stadium. Don't lie.
That's fucking Cap. Like first of all, I'm way too big and strong to be carried.
A white girl wasted, bro.
No, that is. Listen, first of all, Ali is fucking shitting himself right now. That's all I know. Ali's so fucking full of Cap tonight. That's going to be Ali the liar is what it's going to be, not Ali the Persian. This motherfucker turning into Ali the liar up in this bitch, pulling out a fucking sword and shit.
Man,
cutting up the truth. Fucking bullshit, bro. Because that, first of all, Cap can get twisted. And first of all, when I'm getting turned, I'm dancing. I'm having a good fucking time. Everybody know that. Too drunk. The only time I've ever been too too fucking drunk was with Brent Webb, and I was with this motherfucker right here, and I was about 10 years old, and him and I snuck out the tent, drank a whole bunch of Goldschlager, pass out, wake up at the same time, like an hour later, and threw up gold. That's what we did. That's the only time I ever been fucked up my whole life. Ever since then, on one, dog.
Bro, we snuck that shit out there, dude.
Do you remember that?
Bro, because like Cap and I were always down to sleep outside, like in a tent.
Oh yeah, dog. We camped all the fucking time.
We were always down. We were always trying to sleep outside. so like to our parents, it was nothing special that we're sleeping outside, right? So
we were at your aunt's house or some shit, dog. Remember?
Yeah.
It was at your aunt's house, and they threw a fucking Rager. They threw a mid-early 90s Rager, like good fucking Americans used to throw up in this country. Now everybody's a pussy, fucking Rager, and we're camping, partying, we're doing dirt bikes and shit. We all day long. No parents nowhere. They're fucking partying. And then we camp it out back, and we get up and we go and find the Goldschlager, and we're like, ooh, this smells good. This tastes good. Let's drink it all. Fucking obliterate.
Oh, damn.
So yeah, Adam, we got a new term for a white girl wasted. It's called Haktua.
Damn.
Really?
Dude, yeah. I know, right? Calling white girl wasted is fucking bullshit.
Bro, look what you got trending in the chat now, El Cap. Look what you got. Look at this.
Ali Delier. Yeah. Oh, look, Kevin Lee. There you go. There you go, Kevin Lee. Hey, guys. What's y'all's take on Miami's overall record prediction with our roster? And once OBJ gets off the pup and Chubb gets back, does Tua go third read more after week 5? I think they hold him till week 6. Also, Jags and Bills getting spanked 1 and 2. That's
way through there.
What was my prediction when we did the entire season breakdown? Because I'm staying the same. It's either 11-6 or 12-5.
I have 14. I have 11-6.
Yeah, I'm staying
11-6, and I know my predictions. We've got the whole episode lined up because we're gonna pull it back up, and you know how we pull the tape up in this bitch. We're gonna do the whole tape, so that's how that's gonna go. We might have to fast forward through some spots, but I know my record prediction. I have us winning the first 8 games in a row.
If every NFL quarterback other than Oz get injured, 17-0. If they all stay healthy, 10-7.
10-7.
3-14.
I have us 11-6.
You liar, Color. You were 14-3. Don't lie.
Yeah, Color's always fucking. Color will shit on the team for 6 months and go, we're winning 14 games.
right.
He'll be like, yeah, I mean, listen, I got to imagine all the shit I shit him on. Color's like, all the things I said and shit on him, they got to know, right? Because I'd said it.
I think
exactly.
Exact words were, well, let me just say that there's nothing here that says that we won't win 14 games.
Well, I mean, nowhere did I ever say we weren't going to fix all the shit that says wrong with us. You know what I mean?
Look, Tony in chat. He's like 10-7. Like for real though, 10-7.
That's what Crypto said. 10-7.
That's capping, Crypto. That's bullshit. We're gonna regress. You're telling me we're gonna?
I'm
regress?
the only one that makes the accurate predictions. I said 11-6 last year. I got every
color. Maybe we're living in Crypto's fucking universe, and he's got us.
That's why I talk in expectation, not prediction. And my expectation is 14-3.
All I know is my expectation that more people were going to donate on shots. That's why I went and got a glass and I'm dying of fucking thirst right now. That's all I know. I thought for sure we were going to get some more donations in this bitch. That's fucking crazy. Because for a Sunday night, Memorial Day weekend, when most people ain't working tomorrow and going to lay poolside or going to go to the beach or going to do whatever.
I'm doing laundry because on Tuesday I fly to L.A.
Oh, well, you're just too fucking cool for school. Why are you flying to L.A.?
It's Papa's first birthday after Earth, so I'm going to LA to party with my cousin.
Oh, word up. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Gotcha. I
thought you were doing she's gonna pick me up. her and I forgot who might be her boyfriend or partner. They're gonna pick me up in a van, and we're just gonna be driven around and just do California.
Word. Gonna go fucking
get chauffeured around and get blazed up.
Word.
I've never been to LA.
Yeah, me neither. So yeah, that'll be dope.
I'll be making a trip out there. I'll make my first trip out to LA this year.
Where when you going out there?
It's like week 10, something like that. Monday night game.
Oh, you're going
crypto?
Yeah.
Really?
The Monday night game.
Who are they playing?
November the 10th. What'd you say?
Who are they playing?
Play the Rams.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
That's gonna be a good game. That's a night game too. That's a fucking primetime game, crypto. How'd you score those tickets, dog?
Well, actually, it'll be like 5 o'clock their time, though. Let's go.
That's true. But still, it's still prime time.
Hey, is it the Chargers or the Rams that have the robotic fans in the stadium?
It's got to be the Chargers. Right?
Hold on, it might just be that stadium.
Both.
No, that was the stadium during COVID.
That's the stadium.
And I think they had that promotion, right, where they brought the AI things for some movie or some shit.
Yeah,
that's
I think
what it was. It was a promotion, and it was the Rams that did it. Which
everybody had the fake fans doing it.
Adam Padilla.
No, that's not what he's talking about. There was like actual people that looked like AI robots in it. I remember that. And was it the Chargers?
That's what Adam Padilla is saying. I'm actually going to
the same stadium. Yeah, they use the same building. No.
Yeah. That's a nice ass stadium. There's gonna be some beautiful stadiums coming up over the next couple of years, which is cool.
Yeah, they use it.
Yeah, it was AI robots.
The same. They changed even though they share the same stadium, they changed the configuration when the Rams played versus the Chargers.
In fact, it was last year, and it was AI robots fans seen at Chargers Dolphins game last season.
That's why, and that's that wasn't last season. Oh yeah, it was. It was first game of the year.
First game of the season.
Yeah. We won that one too. Chargers suck. Do the Chargers make noise this year or what? I mean, they got a Harbaugh there. It looks like some shit's going. It's running.
Chargers win the division.
Weird.
Chargers is going to win the division.
You talking over Patrick Mahomes? You're crazy, bro.
Yeah,
I think I personally I think he's tanking this season because he wants to get rid of Herbert and get his own quarterback.
That would not surprise me, bro. Honestly, no bullshit, Ali. That is a Harbaugh fucking move right there. That the team will take 2 steps back the next 2 seasons while he gathers up and clears out the back office and gathers every piece of control of the entire organization. Then he'll put together.
You've definitely been in that cabinet. You think Harbaugh is going to lose any season?
Bro,
he's never had a losing season.
Look what he did. All the players that they had big contracts.
Michigan was terrible forever, bro. Like they were a laughing stock.
No,
hold on. Look what they did.
Harbaugh ain't no tanking type of dude. Are you kidding me?
That's not his style.
He cheats to win.
That's not his style.
That's true. He does cheat to win.
You got the wrong Harbaugh.
You don't cheat if you're willing to tank. It's just like they're not.
They suck. Herbert sucks. Harbaugh sucks.
But you think about it though. You think about it. They went and cleared house all the big time contracted players that had contracts, right? Specifically their receivers. They came in and cleared house. If you just signed a multi-million-dollar contract extension, guess what? You were gone, right? And then even their running back, I honestly think is one of the better running backs in fantasy because he's a dual threat receiving and rushing running back. Eckler, look what he wanted to get a bigger contract. They won't even deal with him, and they just said, "Up, bye. We don't need you." You know what I mean? I really think that I don't think they're on that quarterback like people think. That's just my opinion.
I'll throw one name out there.
I don't know.
Alex Smith.
That's true.
Yes. So to pivot back to the Dolphins, what's our wide receiving group going to be, bro? I mean, we've got some new dudes. Well, we brought back Robbie Chosen, which I probably should have said that a long time ago.
Yeah,
which kind of makes sense, right? He's been here. He's familiar with the team. He's familiar with the coaching staff. He was over in the 49ers all offseason, so it's not like it was a stretch of type of usage, right? So bringing him back, I thought was a wise decision, seeing how our wide receiving group only had 4 to start out with, and it's decimated and da 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 da. Also, they got that dude DeBose in, and the other guy, D. Estridge. Yeah, Estridge, which I think he's going to be primary. Whatchamacallit? Oh, thank you, MCJB. I'm fucking dying of thirst, bro. No lie.
Kick return?
Yeah, I think he's going to be brought in as a kick return guy. Meanwhile, I think they're looking to Malik Washington to be more of an active role as somebody going to be on the starting offense, right?
Yeah, I kind of see that happening.
Just out of pure necessity.
Is a 4-3 guy. So I could see him being like the full-time kick returner or punt return kind of guy. The other thing is that DeBose, though, I like what I read about him and his background and traits and everything. So I'm not going to say he's going to come in and carry the load, but he does a lot of things that I think that would be useful in this wide receiver room.
Well, I think that's definitely a skill set they're going to utilize at some point. I mean, look.
Salute to you, MCJB.
Yeah, thank you, MC.
Both rise. What is the series finale?
We know that Waddle and Hill are eating a bulk of the catches by wide receivers. We also know that
they're gonna have 15 targets in the first game each. That's my bold prediction.
Yeah, and how many? I mean, that's all the targets, pretty much, right? They're gonna get the bulk of it week 1, no matter how you're gonna slice it, right? Yeah. Also, we know Devon Achane gonna get some of them targets. We also know we've got tight ends on this football team that can catch the ball. Most importantly, Jonnu Smith, who's going to get some. Yeah. And there's also
he'll get 3 swing passes.
Exactly, dude. Exactly. So my point is that if there was ever a time to be light in the wide receiver room, it is week 1 with all the additions that have been made. And Kevin Lee, another one, start drinking. Is there a late night exhale this Saturday?
Yes. The answer is yes.
Club Exhale brings you what are we calling it? Saturday Night Lights.
So Saturday Night Lights
nice.
Going live probably
Kevin
around
Lee, thank you, man.
8 to 8:30, but we're only going to 11 to 11:30 at max because I got to be up early to be at the game, bro.
That's not a problem. I think that's prime hour because Shake is doing Insomnia, right, Shake, on Saturdays?
Correct.
Yeah, so you guys can start it up right after.
Right after Insomnia, after everybody's good and sauced.
However, the Pick'em show is going to be Friday night, Saturday at 3:00 in the morning. Friday at 3 in the morning. Saturday morning at 3.
I got you. Episode. And on Saturday Night Lights, we are going to be doing the audience.
Is that the live one?
The audience helps me pick my DraftKings roster. For DraftKings, so
I like that, Ali. And you've success, up a bank, as I recall. You said to me the other day, having some success.
That's on DraftKings, that's on Hard Rock app. I'm going to do some advertising for the Hard Rock. First of all, before you do anything when it comes to sports betting, make sure you do it responsibly. Make sure that you only bet as much as you're willing to lose. Don't put your life and your house and your kids and your family on the line. It ain't worth it, right?
Never worth it.
And always try to bet with other people's money.
Yes. And one thing that I like about DraftKings is they have free rosters you can put in and win actual money. So definitely check it out. But check out Miami Hard Rock, the Hard Rock betting app. It's really fun, easy to use. They always got promotions going on. And they even allow you to cash out early if you decide to change your mind before everything. And even if you do it during the game, it'll give you a reduced amount, so you won't lose as much if you're cashing out.
Also, Hard Rock does that as well.
That's what I'm talking about.
First, I love the Hard Rock app. I don't bet as often as I did. Maybe we'll do some more betting this year. But I love the Hard Rock app. If there was ever a company I wanted to be, Shake, go ahead, take your shot. I'm sorry to interrupt you, buddy.
My shot too.
I agree with Ali. Bet your house. Bet your wife, not your house.
I ain't bet my wife.
Damn, that's brutal.
Shay, you can only say that since like 5 days ago, so I don't want to hear it.
I could say it. That's the point.
Hey, Shake, guess what? You bet one, you lose the other anyhow, dog. Like, so anyhow. If there was ever a sponsor I would love to have for TFTGnetwork.com, it would be Hard Rock. Like would be the great. I would be such a great dear Hard Rock. We here at TFTG Network would clean up our act and appease you in any way, shape, and form on a segmented forum that would be adequate for your sponsorship of this program. We love Hard Rock. We love Hard Rock app, and we love using it. Thank you. This was El Capitan with TFTG Network. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, bro, that would be sick.
Well, Capitan, whatever do you mean?
I don't know. Listen, I can't. P.S. Hard Rock, I can only clean it up for you guys on your show, and that's how I'll brand it. Everything else, I got no control of this, bro.
Yeah, the Hard Rock app, bro. I thought it was going to be difficult trying to figure it out. No, it's fairly easy. I enjoyed it. I actually enjoy using it, and I have won myself a pretty good sized bank to start the season with, so I'm excited.
So Kevin Lee in his comment for the shots, he says AFC East, Miami's 12-5, Jets 9-8, Bills 9-8, Pats 4-13. I think that's right. I think even that order is correct.
So every year there's that one team that's like that sleeper game that we end up falling asleep and losing, right? What game, and I'll start with my pick, what game do you think it's going to be? I will go ahead and say it, and I said this during the show when we broke down the season. I think we're going to go to sleep against the Colts.
I said it too, to me, and the sleep game is the last game of the year against the Jets. No, it's not the last. Is it the last game? Whatever the last game we play the Jets in the year, that game, I think it's the last game. It's the last game of the year is against the Jets, and that loss puts the Jets into the playoffs, meanwhile taking us out of the running for the number one seed. So there's this moral victory over Miami, who's the best team in the AFC. Meanwhile, Miami gets put in the second seed, now doesn't get the bye, that type of stuff. That is exactly how I see it riding out. Dolphins looking at being AFC East champs, number one with a bye, if they can take care of business against the Jets, and the sleeper against the Jets catches us, an 8-8 Jets wins their way into the playoffs, losing to the Dolphins, because the story arc of it is exactly how the NFL is.
That's the story, huh?
I mean, Crypto, tell me I am not writing a masterpiece with that tale. Is it not a masterpiece? Does it not buy the Jets fans and the Jets organization 2 more years on that one thing? They couldn't stop the Dolphins from going to the playoffs or winning the AFC East, but they won to get in, and they hurt their rivals, the Dolphins, which it's funny to say the Jets are our rivals. I forget that they're in our division, that they've been so shitty for so long. It's only been about the Bills and the Patriots since I can remember when. The Jets have been so non-existent to me. Last time I remember the Jets being of any importance, Tony Sperano, God rest his soul, was the coach of this football team. Ever since then, I don't remember them at all.
Yeah, may rest in peace, by the way.
May rest in peace and bless him and his family. But to me, you know, this type of victory against the best team in the AFC East and the Miami Dolphins, winning the division, taking us from number 1 to number 2, hurting us in this way, and them getting in the playoffs is enough juice to sell to their fan base for another. They'll be good through 2026 season, dog. They won't have to worry about shit. They'll be like, yeah, but y'all remember that time we beat the Miami? I can't even do a fucking Yankee accent. It's one of the only accents
I sounded like Australian.
That's where it always goes. Y'all fucking remember the time we beat the Miami Dolphins? No, I can't do it.
I think it's going to be the Seahawks.
There you go.
The Seahawks, that's a good one. But I think that they have question marks still. I think Miami takes care of business there. We generally, if you really look at it, we generally play our best football in the first 5 to 6 games, right? We do it year in and year out. So that's why I think up until that Colts game, I think that's going to be the big question mark. The other game my second choice, if it wasn't the Colts game, I'm going with the Colts being it, but if it wasn't the Colts, it's going to be that Tennessee game, because that game, we think we're going to beat them this time around, but I don't know. Maybe
Tennessee's going to suck.
Year in and year out. Otherwise,
maybe the Cardinals, maybe Kyler Murray.
Well, I mean, that's the game I'm picking right out the gate.
Yeah. I don't know, bro. That receiving group, if they're healthy, bro, their receiving room looks really good, to be honest.
They suck.
All right. I thought the same, and we were winning by 2 touchdowns, and me and Color's like, let's go to the car. We can get out of here early, and look what happened.
They suck.
Did you leave early that game, Ali, or you stayed?
Color's like,
you left early?
Ali forced me to leave my seat to go to the promenade.
That's some cap.
That sounds like some bitch ass move Ali would do, Color. That sounds like a bitch ass move that Ali would do, just like that. I think you're 100% on that shit. That sounds exactly like a bitch ass Ali move right now.
No, it wasn't me. Whatever. Color, look what narrative you're gonna start. That whole agenda is gonna be in the spaces tomorrow.
Batman's gonna use that the reanimated version of Batman in zombie form is going to use that as weaponry against Ali
by saying, "Oh, see, they're not even real fans. They're creating chaos and misinformation."
Batman only goes to Dolphins games for the tailgate, and then he schmoozes with everyone. I don't even think Batman watches the games. He just walks around and schmoozes with everybody. He don't even like the Dolphins.
Walks around the promenade, right? He walks around the promenade.
He walks around like he's out here. I don't want to do him dirty like that. Batman, you ain't shit.
I will say this, though. Batman, I understand that you think we're capping, but the tape don't lie, and pretty much all of the spaces you have conducted or been in have been recorded. So we can go back and find that shit.
Problem is, Ali, nobody listens to that shit, and ain't no one going back and looking for it because ain't nobody give a fuck.
Nobody does give a fuck.
If you ain't got a face on it, and you ain't putting your face on it anymore, audio documentation died in like 1945. Okay, it's been dead. If you're not video documenting it, then it's almost like it never happened. And if you're out there and that's where you're making noise in the darkness somewhere, nobody can hear you. Nobody can hear you.
You're absolutely right, bro.
Wow, Tony says losing to Tennessee on Monday night 2 years in a row. That's crazy. There ain't no way the Dolphins. If the Dolphins lose on Monday night at Tennessee, I probably call out of work Tuesday because I'm never going to stop talking about it.
Tony, just to be clear, if you go back and watch the show that we broke down the entire season, I have us winning that game. I don't have us losing. I have us still winning.
I got to take another shot. Somebody owes me $5 for this shot.
Well, you got to get ready. Buckle up, then. Get your drinks ready.
Tony's fucking making me drink another shot right now. Fuck, that's a double. I don't need all that. I'll just drink half. That's a definite double. I fucking had a heavy pour on that one. My fault, y'all. Someone owes me $10 for 2 shots now because that's some
what
bullshit.
Is the most important game of Mike McDaniel's career this season?
Ooh, Niners game.
Because Niners game. That's absolutely 100%. It's the Niners game all day long.
The Rams.
No,
Tennessee game.
Niners. Because you think about it, that's the protege versus the master game, right? You got Mike Shanahan versus McDaniel.
Well, we've played.
Yeah, but again, McVay is the only protege that's actually won a Super Bowl.
Here's the thing, right? To me, why that game is the game.
Here, I'll just go right from the bottom.
Actually, McVay is John Gruden's protege.
Damn, Ali, no one even bought us a shot.
Coast, if you're not a West student of the West Coast, you know
right there, man. I just finished the bottle.
Nobody even bought us a shot. That's it.
Let me go get another bottle. I'll be right back.
Oh, fuck. Ali's getting turned up.
Mm.
Be easy, Ali. Be easy, Ali. Y'all best get donating because, I mean, Ali's taking triples, and now I got to drink this double.
Triples.
You already know what I'm doing.
I think the Rams' his system is what McDaniel's modeling after more than the 49ers. Look, I
agree with you.
We got Jalen Ramsey from them. We got Odell Beckham Jr. from them. You know what I mean? Like, who's next? Cooper Kupp?
Well, here's the thing. I think the Dolphins can compete with the Rams over the Niners. I think the Niners are a more proven. I mean, bro, they've been to how many? I mean, they're always an NFC championship and Super Bowls for years now. They're a good football team, and not to mention, but it's the third to last game of the year. On a West Coast, yes, it's a far travel game. It's December 22nd. It's right before fucking Christmas. Okay? It's a game in which weather isn't going to be a factor, and it's going to be about everything else. Mike McDaniel, Tua, Niners, Super Bowl contenders. Dolphins beat the Niners, and they're the team we know them to be. Dolphins go from being considered, and by my predictions, right, like that's like the 11th win right there.
Right. Real quick, Tony says both Buffalo games, and I actually agree here from the perspective of for Mike McDaniel's reputation, both Buffalo games would mean more. Like you got that over that hump of
color
Buffalo don't own you.
That's not enough wins. You know what I mean? You got to beat them.
I'm dropping
5 times in a row to erase that.
But one is about feeling like, oh, I want to be better than Shanahan. But the other, when you're talking about both Buffalo games, is this is my reputation that I'm not going to let Buffalo set the tone of owning me for my whole career. You know what I mean?
I get how. Here's the thing, right? They lose in a world that doesn't exist because I know Buffalo thinks it does. First of all, real quick, I dropped the damn link. And I expect those who come up on the panel. Hold on, Crypto. I expect those who come up on the panel to partake in the donations. Okay, that's what I expect. Now you don't have to catch up to the 6 shots, whatever. But I expect you guys to at least partake in your own personal way.
Mm-hmm.
That was weird.
I mean, he's already owned Saleh on the defensive side.
I dropped the link. Come through, everybody. Anyhow,
hold on before you. I'm drinking some UV vodka. That's what I'm drinking.
Is it UV like rays in it or some shit? What's that? What's the UV vodka mean?
It's called UV Blue is the brand, and it makes
you impervious to UV rays.
Blue raspberry vodka.
Correct.
You don't have to donate, dummy. I'm saying you got to drink. if they donate.
Dude, look at Holly. Ollie's like, look
Dumb
at
shit. Donate. I'll donate this. EM says. He puts the middle finger up. I'm saying if they donate buy drinks, you got to fucking drink, dumbass.
You know, like
damn. I went too hard on the dumbass on that. My fault.
Why all the hate, the middle fingers and shit?
I responded harshly with a harsh dumbass to the harsh middle finger that he gave me. Tony, EM, y'all boys might as well come up here and get down on this because I know both y'all's predictions for the season are terrible. That's what I do, though.
Come on up.
They're terrible.
Mm-hmm.
I would say this, right? EM already drunk. Damn, Tony. You know what? Tony, right. EM is already drunk. He's punch drunk from getting beaten all over these YouTube streets. That's what I heard.
Yep. Yeah.
I've been punch drunk from getting beaten all over these.
That's the way I heard it.
Well, I took my shot.
Eminem Dolphin punch drunk
Bama
in these streets, dog. That's what he is. Taking beatings all over. You know what I heard? I heard there's a guy, TD83, that's been cooking EM all up and down these streets. That's what what's up, MCJB? What's good, dog?
Yeah, you're cooking them, yeah.
I can hear you.
Yeah, we hear you, dude.
What's up? What's up, guys? What's up, dude?
Oh yeah.
No.
I got my Miller Lite. I got my
Oh, you got a Miller Lite? Well, you know.
Or do I need your liquor?
Holla for it now. I'm a Miller Lite drinker myself, dog. Like, if I'm going to have a couple of beers, Miller Lite's my go-to.
I'll be
real, bro.
Beer?
Bro.
Miller.
Huh?
What?
A beer is for pussies, bro. I'm sorry. I'll drink liquor all day long.
First of all, okay, don't tell me what's
Are we doing
beer? Like,
right here.
Hold up, is that the homie G?
Right here.
What's up, G?
It's for pussies, bro. Straight up.
Happy Saturday.
Wait, so every $5 liquor shots? Are we doing
What up, G?
What up, G?
Man, I can't call it, might spoil it.
Yo.
Yeah.
What's up, G?
MCJB, you there? Go fuck yourself.
Damn, fuck you too.
Damn.
That's why y'all fucking lost.
Damn.
Salty motherfucker.
What the fuck? Who shit you talking to right now, fucking
I'm talking
MC?
to Steak.
I'm talking to that Forrest Gump motherfucker, MCJB.
Oh,
fuck. See what happens when hurricanes win. Hey,
real quick, bro. Hold up, Keller. Let me get into this. First of all, MCJB, did you lose your voice or something?
Who?
You sound like you lost your voice, buddy. Yeah.
He's hitting puberty.
Wow.
Oh, fuck. Shake says you're hitting puberty. God damn.
And he called you Forrest Gump, bro. He bodied you. You gotta stand up for yourself after that.
Yeah, it's funny. A hurricane comes through, and now Florida and Georgia fans are going at it. They're at war, man.
Yeah. This is the proper progress.
I am not a Georgia fan. Get it right, Color.
I mean, Alabama. I'm sorry.
No, he will be next
Sorry, the other cheating SEC team that has bought their way to every championship they got.
You have
right.
Y'all have no proof.
Did Alabama win?
I got plenty of proof. It's called the fact that you're 5 players deep at every position group with 5-star athletes.
They won against South Dakota, Mid Central, Connecticut, Wyoming State.
Roll Tide, baby.
Christian.
I can't even believe you, bro. I didn't even know you were a Roll Tider like that. I knew you were. I'm just lying.
MCJB, did Alabama win?
How was the toilet bowl? Was it good?
Yeah,
I'm asking you a straight up question, bro. Why you gotta come at me like that? I'm asking you straight up. Did they win?
We're talking shit. What's up?
No, did you guys actually win? Is what I'm asking.
Of course they won.
Killed Western.
Yeah, they beat.
They played a D7
South Dakota,
school.
West Connecticut, Wyoming.
They beat up on some small school. They beat up on
West Connecticut.
Hold on. I'm going to tell you who they beat, Ali.
And
they
Mary.
beat up Western Michigan, east side of Comptonville, School for the Deaf and Blind. That's who they beat.
Christian A&M.
Hey, at least my no name for the blind school created a Hall of Famer named Jason Taylor.
By the way, Cap, that's Christian A&M State.
Christian A&M State
at the end of that.
School for the Deaf and Blind is who they beat. That's who they beat.
Damn.
That's who they beat. And they were crowing about a 17-year-old beating up 17-year-olds, which is crazy. That's Cap, dog. That's crazy.
Yeah. And see that Western Kentucky, Southern Tennessee,
Western
State
Kentucky
Christian
Institute
A&M.
of Technologies. Western Kentucky Institute of Technologies for the School for the Deaf and Blind. That's who they beat. Anyhow,
it was like William and Mary and Joseph and Paul and John and.
Hey, you know what's dope,
University.
right?
Is Tonk
you know
still up here?
Who? Tonk ain't never gone, dog. He always up here. There he is.
He's University of Phoenix.
What'd he say?
Alabama wins in a landslide against University of Phoenix. Players had to travel from all over the globe to put together a football team, and they call from what they will. These accountants and tire guys are really putting an effort out there. Right?
They just played Madden, bro, because it's online.
University of Phoenix. That's funny.
So, they had to play the game. The game was live on Zoom.
Yo, I found out Grand Canyon University is a Christian school, bro. Did y'all know that?
That's cool. Hell yeah. Fuck yeah, I knew that. You know how I knew that?
Yeah, but
I don't know. I lied. I lied
Canyon
just now.
took like 100 million years to happen.
Wait. Kevin Lee says, Shake, if timeouts are in effect, get that Bama fan off.
Wow.
Whoa. Actually,
no, timeouts are not in effect, but you can buy me a shot.
Hold on, let me check the list. Kevin Lee might be one of the ones that has them banked.
Color has the bank. You know what? No bullshit. There's a couple of fans in here that's got a bank.
I got Tim Washington, Nene, Jess, Marino's Goat, and TD Admin.
All with banks,
people that have time banked.
Well, I know.
I
can vouch for Kevin Lee right now. He's got
first of all,
$1,000 banked.
Hold on, Ali. First of all, I find it.
That's right.
Kevin Lee just got timed out.
Huh?
I since timeouts are in effect, I just timed out Kevin Lee for 1 minute for being an FFCU fan.
First of all,
that's what you get for talking shit about.
That is true. You kind of lost.
Kevin Lee.
You got cooked on that.
He's got a
quick. I just find it crazy as fuck that Color has the bank written down somewhere. That's fucking
Kevin
wild.
Lee,
That's fucking wild, bro.
Because we ended the show with a whole bunch of people that had given us money for timeouts, and like the show had already been on for like 5 hours, and I had to end it.
You know, all the money that was donated was to get Real Talk Perez off the show.
Yeah, they all kept bouncing Real Talk, bro.
Look, and we discussed that. Shake, we discussed that on Friday's show, which was a fucking absolute barn burner, buddy. Again, I opened the show with Color talking about how the season has officially started in vintage Finn's Tailgate form. TFTGnetwork.com. Shake hosted Drive Time on Friday. That was the precipice of what this programming is about. Yes, we're going to give you news. Yes, we're going to do all kinds of good stuff. But tailgate, the digital tailgate party, Shake set the tone on Friday night. And I got to say, Shake, great job. Great show. And it was fucking hilarious.
Oh, yeah.
It was hilarious.
Adam,
it was a great show.
Just real quick. I think all those people I listed, I believe, have 18 minutes at their disposal.
Well, hold on. Like I said, like I was getting to, I got sidetracked giving Shake his fucking crown for his fucking a beauty pageant that he won. I was getting off it. Real Talk Perez has been timed out, but week 2. he can come back. That's how long he's been timed out. He's been timed out for like about 88 days or some shit. So he'll be back come week 2. Watch out. Real Talk
I need
Perez
that
coming
same
for you.
energy for you guys to time out to True Talk. Well, however, he was on some shit that with Shaq Barrett because the whole situation's weird, bro.
Say that. Hold on. I just want to address that real
motherfucking
quick. G. Oh, you out of here, Tonk? Take it easy, Tonk, which is crazy the balloons throw up. G. G.
All right, Tom.
I want you to tell me, because G, I feel like G's my barometer for conspiracy shit. No bullshit, G. I feel like I could trust you on this.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, no bullshit. True Talk makes a bold statement about Shaq Barrett. Not 48 hours later, it comes out that Shaq Barrett would play for the Broncos. Or no, excuse me, not the Broncos.
48 hours later, it was less than 24, bro.
Tampa Bay.
12 hours later that came out.
12 hours later is and G, I want to know, was True Talk fucking on some shit, or was he on to some shit?
Wait, True Talk or Real Talk?
You
True Talk.
You shoot 1,000 times, man. Eventually, you're gonna hit something. So just a good
true.
guess. Good guess
That's
is what I'm thinking.
That's true in the talk, but he is the only person on all platforms in every way that is talking about Shaq Barrett and bringing it up in a manner that not 12 hours later, like Ali just stated, Shaq Barrett says he would play for the Bucks.
Yeah, which is he probably still got a house there, Cap.
Of course he got a house there, but I thought his family was. Dude, he walked away from millions. The Bucks wouldn't give him half the money we gave him.
For whatever reason, man. Maybe he felt like he because we do got a lot of young talent, man, and we got Calais Campbell. Like sometimes you can't have too many big dogs in the kennel, man.
I get you in his position group.
Just to give Shaq Barrett some leeway, he did say it would have to be a perfect situation, though. So he didn't say what situation it was. Is he trying to tell us that Aaron Rodgers is going to jump ship from the Jets, come down here and play for the Bucks? Is that what he's saying?
I mean, no, he wants to be a rental.
I've always believed, man, you can't miss nothing you ain't never had. And
Kevin Lee is saying what I'm saying right now.
You know what
Thank
I mean?
you, Kevin Lee.
He played it down for us, but I feel like if he does play for the Bucks, they owe us something. I mean, I don't know what it would be, but something, just.
No, we own the rights. We own the rights on him.
Well, it's just okay. So it's the principle behind the matter. Exactly. You got to pay to play. So.
It could be even a late round swap. Plus, there's money that we can't get back. I want to say to the tune of like $1.8 or $9 million.
Hey, how about this, Cat? I hope he does play for Tampa, and
so we get that money.
The pick that we get for him, whether it be a 5th or 6th or whatever, turns out to be a stud, and we can throw it in the face for the next 10 years.
I love that. I love that type of attitude. First of all, I understand, and I like me personally. I'm a guy who believes that the draft is the only way to stay relevant and good in football. There is key guys who stand out over the test of time and stand out amongst their own draft classes through the test of time that you want to make linchpins of your team, because those are the guys that are what I call to be NFL pros, right? They were destined to be NFL pros, and beyond that, superstars.
I completely approve this message.
Man, I want to throw out a bold prediction, man.
Go ahead, G.
From the background that our boy, I call him Paul Wall, 52.
Yeah.
From his background that he came from, man, he gonna work so hard to master his craft. Like that's all he gonna do, because he got so much to. It's like he wearing a whole country on his back. You know what I mean? And I just got a real good feeling that we're gonna be happy with his blocking and him protecting Tua for, hopefully a lot of years, man. But yo, I want to ask everybody up here, man, on the panel a question, man. If McDaniel doesn't win that Buffalo game, are we going to give him a pass because he only had 4 days to prepare for it, or should he be preparing for both of the games as he's preparing for one? Like, same way he's preparing for the Jaguars, he got to have Buffalo on his mind. And is 1-1 at the end of 2 weeks good enough?
I don't think.
Hold on. Before everybody jumps, Crypto goes first. Let Crypto go first. Crypto, give me your take.
Yeah, definitely.
Crypto, your take.
No, I was gonna say no. He doesn't get a pass, and no, he shouldn't prepare for more than one team at a time. You got to just do what most conventional coaches do. You got to just after the next game over, immediately prepare the next day or the on that Tuesday for the next opponent.
Ali.
All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and say pretty much what Crypto said. He's had all off season to prepare for both games. So for me, he doesn't get the pass. Those 2 games, you've had all off season to prepare. You have to have a plan, and you should have already thought if your quarterback gets injured in the first game, what you're going to do. So all those nuances of what possibly could happen and what you're going to have to do, and the backup to the backup to the backup plan, you should have it already figured out well in advance. You've had months to figure this out.
Right. The schedule came out in May.
Hold on, Crypto. I want to go around the table. Go ahead, MCJB.
My bad. What's the question?
Oh, fucking A, bro. MCJB, you'll have to catch it on the flip side. Color.
All
right. Yeah.
Yeah, he gets a pass.
Yeah.
All right, so Shake Money. You got an answer? Because I fucking got an answer. God damn it.
No, because you know what? Buffalo has 4 days to prepare too. So,
thank you. I agree with Ali and Crypto and Shake. Not only does Buffalo have the same amount of time to prepare for Miami in the week 2, but it is a home fucking game. It's hot as shit. Okay, it's gonna be hot. I know it's a primetime game. I get all that. Doesn't matter. They're gonna be traveling on a short week. The pressure's on them. Okay, the pressure is on them. I'm not. Okay, look, Dolphins and Buffalo. We haven't been able to put up with this fucking football team. But again, on my earlier predictions about Buffalo, and I wasn't just fucking trolling. They are a team that I see taking a step back, trying to find stable footing on the things they know they're going to have for this year and next year, and have hope in a lot of other things. Wide receiver group, defensively, all over the place, right? Could they have lightning in a bottle that I don't see? Yes. Could they be better than I anticipate? Sure. But I'm also anticipating the Dolphins to be everything that I saw last year and then some. This is early in the season, Miami Dolphins, that we all know is electric. It's at home on back-to-back weeks. Buffalo is going to have their motherfucking hands full, and we should win that game.
I wish it was in the daytime, though.
Fuck that. I get what you're saying.
I get that.
Schematically. No. Give me the brightest of light. I don't give a fuck, MC. We ain't worth a fucking goddamn sneeze if they can't
handle the
night.
heat, though. We can handle the heat.
I tell you what, the world will be watching that game.
That narrative.
That's goddamn right, G. Every fucking football player's
the
watching.
Lights don't get no brighter. The pressure.
Thursday night football, Miami, prime time. You kidding me, bro? Everybody in their every person.
Let's play Thanksgiving during at 1:00.
Every kid that plays high school football, college football, NFL, used to play NFL, love football. Every motherfucker's watching that game.
Yeah.
You best show up.
Yeah,
and it ain't gonna be the Monday morning quarterbacks. It's gonna be the Friday the 13th quarterbacks judging that game. Man.
Oh snap! I forgot about that.
That's fucking cook.
Real talk, man. It's like what? Because I feel like on that Friday the 13th, I'm gonna know everything about the season. If we go 1-1, to me that ain't good enough. Especially if we lose at home early in the season. We gotta come with it, man. We gotta come with it, and I'm not gonna like go to cliche shit about punching him in the mouth. Whatever he got to do, if he win the damn game 9-3, I'm all right with it. Just win, period. I don't want to hear nothing about
win ugly
why we didn't.
Listen,
yeah, I don't even care if Money Sanders comes and scores the 50
I don't
yard
give a
field
fuck
in the
how
game.
it
I
happens.
don't care how it
I'm right there. I'm right there with the
any means
consensus.
necessary.
Any means necessary, and then you get a long rest week to take a travel out to fucking the West Coast to see the Seahawks for your first road game. 2-0, beating two good teams in the AFC, 2 victories in the AFC, 1 in your division. Going to see the Seahawks, they ain't gonna be ready for you because you got extra rest. And to me, this sets a precedent because you're gonna see them, 55 days later or whatever it is in Buffalo. And what team shows up there is going to be the team that wins. That's going to have all the leverage, even if it's the Dolphins, because the Dolphins win week 2. When they show up there, the pressure is on the Bills because your season's starting way behind the 8 ball. And I mean, look, that's some weeks away. That's like in when's the second game? Hold on, let me see real quick. It's
week 9.
Yeah,
November.
Dude. It's October. It's in where the fuck?
November 3rd.
November 3rd, dude. That's fucking 2 months away, pretty much. It's 8.
Mm-hmm.
That's some time away. It's gonna be big.
I got something for the panel. Do y'all think Seattle's a trap game?
Color picked it as a trap game, didn't you, Color?
It can be.
I do. I think I do.
It can be because that's a long trip.
It can be, but it's not my trap game. My trap game is the Colts. That's what I.
So to me,
that's
it would be a trap
between
game.
any 2 points in the NFL.
Fellas,
that's the travel.
I would pick it as the trap game because Seattle is Seattle, no matter who's their quarterback. And I fucking Geno Smith's had our number for a while now. Last time I was worried about the Jets when Geno Smith was there. That's a fact. Number 2,
yeah.
if this game wasn't on a Thursday the week prior and it was on a Sunday and they had to make the travel, I would say yes. But because they've got this extra allotted time for the traveling and to catch up, because there's going to be an adrenaline dump after these 2 games coming so quickly early in the season like this against Jacksonville. Week 1, everybody's going to go hard as fuck. And then week 2, at home again against a divisional opponent who's had your number, I think the Dolphins are going to have enough time to recover.
Does Geno Smith really have our number, bro? Do you know what his record versus the Dolphins is?
I get you, but he has beat us in fucking South Florida more times than I like to fucking say because I have witnessed it in my own fucking eyes. That has pissed me off.
Let me ask you this question though: how many times has he beaten us in South Florida?
I don't know, but I've seen it twice. With my own fucking eyes.
Yeah.
So that's all it's only 2 games, but we've beaten him. He's 2-2 versus the Dolphins, right?
Okay.
I don't really think
fucking wins came at my fucking house. And
I get that. I get that. I understand. But here's the reason why I don't think it's a trap game.
Taking another shot. I don't know why Chad ain't buying shots.
No, it absolutely.
Hold on, let me finish because I want to talk about this real quick. The reason I don't think it's a trap game is because they do have talent at receiver, right? They have some really goddamn good receivers. They have Tyler Lockett. They got Njigba Smith. They got what's his
DK.
Yeah, they have those guys, right?
They got good weapons.
They have very good weapons. Now you go to the Colts game. The Colts have Jonathan Taylor, but then after that, name a big time receiver that they have or someone else that's like, oh my God, you can't get past him. He's
Colts are a running team with defense, and now they got a running quarterback with a fucking.
They have no receiving weapons. That's really in the top 25 players, bro.
Hey, so look,
Pittman and they just got Tyler Boyd.
Yeah, he's not a top. I'm willing to bet he's not a top 15 receiver.
McDaniel's gonna have his first.
And they just drafted another guy.
My point is that I'm more scared of the Colts than I am of Seattle. Go ahead.
Better be scared of both of them, man, because if we can't communicate and we can't hear, then we're doing the same shit we did last year. He gets 2 easy ones at home, right? And then he has to go out to Seattle. Seattle's known for being loud. Are we going to hear shit about communication this year, man? Or can they just throw up the middle finger to change the play and throw up the peace sign or whatever? Just go to hand signals instead of, if you can't communicate, learn how to just throw up gang signs, man, instead of in a bad way, in a good way, but talking about, so if there is a problem where we can't hear, we can still communicate, by flicking each other a bird. You get what I'm saying? Like, he got to be ready, man. I don't want to hear shit about the crowd noise. Bro, you need to plan for that shit. And then you're going to a dome against the Colts. You got to be ready for all that shit, man. I don't
ain't
want
gonna
nothing
lie.
about
I ain't
communication
shook.
this year, man.
Gee, I don't mean to cut you off, dog. And I know Ali's picked Colts. I ain't shook on no fucking Colts at all. They've got nobody outside of Jonathan Taylor.
I want to see
I want to bring some
adjust and not give us the fucking boring bullshit excuse about communication. And it was loud. He's got to be ready for loud.
I got you. I agree with that, but I expect Tua to be a much better quarterback in year 5, paid. I mean, just confidence level alone, I expect more. What were you going to say, Color?
I just wanted to go ahead and just bring some objective numbers to the table from the quick discussion that was happening a minute ago about Geno Smith and Miami and in Miami and out of Miami and all that. Geno Smith has a career record of 5-4 against Miami. 4 of those 5 victories came in Miami.
I remember one of them was keep us from winning the division. As a Jet,
telling you,
one of them came
Geno Smith
the last game of the season.
Me several times as a fan watching him beat the Dolphins in a dramatic fashion that will make me hate him from now until he's dead.
Yep, he's only lost once in Miami.
Hey, El Cap, you said you're not afraid of the Colts, right? Let me just give you their record and against who last season, right? Oh, Houston, at Houston. Oh, they won. Oh, at Baltimore. Guess what? They beat Baltimore. Oh, at Tennessee. They beat both Tennessee games.
Yeah, they got some quality wins. You're right.
Beat the Pittsburgh Steelers. These are all playoff teams except for Tennessee. Come on, dude.
Quality wins, yeah. They have quality wins under the belt. And that's with the backup quarterback.
Teams, and that's why and the fact that you can say they got Jonathan Taylor, they don't have anybody I'm scared of, that is the definition of a trap game. If you have players on your team that actually is worth a damn and have some talent to compete, that's not a trap game to me. It's the teams that don't have anybody, right, that they find some way to win against these teams that are decent, that are in the playoffs. That's the trap game. That's why I'm saying the Colts.
Yeah, but a lot of times, Ali, they find one of the ways they find to do that is catching a team that's coming all the way across country after playing 2 or 3 big games to start their season and then having to travel, all the way to the other end of the earth to play to you. That's one of the ways those things happen.
Yeah, both of them in a way have similar characteristics.
Right.
I hear you, but you had a very healthy.
At least talk about the personnel side, and Color's talking about the travel side.
Right, and I would agree, though. Other than the Ravens team, real quick, Ali, I would say though
the Colts. Come on, dude. Then that's not very far.
Well, Ali, I would say that other than the slip up against the 49ers and the Chargers in Mike McDaniel's first year, other than that, we have fairly done all right on the long travel. You know what I mean? But still, we open up with Jacksonville, then we play Buffalo, and then it's right out to Seattle from there, right?
I get your point. I get it. I get what you're saying, that the what they call it, the distance of travel is an issue. But guess what? We play on Thursday. You have extra time to be ready for that game. right? So as long as they travel, I don't want to hear that travel is the issue.
You mean we play? Who do we play on? We play them on Thursday?
No, we played Buffalo on Thursday the week before, so they have extra time to rest and be ready.
Fair enough.
I don't hear that shit. What I do want to hear, in Money Mitch, thank you for recognizing. I just cooked you guys because guess what? They have more wins against playoff teams than the Dolphins do.
You ain't cooked shit. You ain't cooked shit.
I've been cooking you and your mama all day long, El Cap. Quit trying to cap on here.
My mama only cooks supper, goddammit. That's a fact. That's cap. That's cap. You ain't serving shit for dinner. You ain't got enough weight on you, dog, to serve me for dinner. That's a fact.
You gotta serve them up. You serving up El Cap.
Ain't nobody serving up El Cap. What?
Listen, Cap, I got life insurance policies that I've been issuing over the last few weeks. You know, if you need a life insurance policy, you know, Ali is delivering some dead bodies. So
fuck all that bullshit, crypto.
And to your point, Ali, here you go. Reverse cooking. See, this is what happens when you cook too much. Sometimes you stick your own hand in. Kevin,
that's right. All you did was get burnt.
Don't forget, Ali, Miami has 2 weeks to prepare for Indianapolis.
Actually, correction. I'm going to double down. Miami has had all off season to get ready for the Colts.
First of all, Kevin Lee, hold on a second. Kevin Lee, if you will.
Am I wrong?
Hold on a second. Kevin Lee. Kevin Lee, I'm talking to you in chat. It's the 2 hour and 25-minute mark. Be sure to go back a few more minutes and clip this. So when we beat the Colts, we're going to cook Ali with Ali. We're going to cook Ali with Ali. I'm going to let Ali the Persian cook Ali the liar.
But that's the game that I feel.
Sprinkle some of that Persian basil on him while he's simmering in the pan.
Dude, we're gonna get one of those pita breads. We're gonna get one of those big, thick pita breads that you dip in the fucking oil.
The narrative that's not true. The reality is this: the question was asked that what game do we think is a trap game? That's the game that I think is a trap game, right?
Okay, well then.
Am I leaving it room for us to win? Sure, if we win, rock and roll. I love it, baby. I'll take it.
Rock and roll right into the pan.
Fuck all that shit, Ali. You pointed out who's got more fucking playoff wins. You cooked yourself. Kevin Lee, tip it. Nah, I want to hear shit, Ali.
Rock and roll right into the pan.
Kevin Lee.
My kid cooked you all day long, bro.
First of all, put that pussy down, bro. God damn it.
He got some recipes for him too.
Hey, first of all, real quick, because I wanna get to this. Lila V 772 asks, El Cap, weird question. What's your favorite NFL theme song? We have CBS, Fox, ESPN, NFL Network, Amazon. I love CBS. I went ahead.
I went ahead. Man,
that one.
Well, hold on. Let me.
The Sunday Night Football.
Okay, so ABC. Aside from the Hank,
that's that one. I like that one too. Shake. Yeah, it's a Sunday Night Football.
The Hank Williams Jr. intro for ABC. They had the commercial break theme was boom, boom. Yeah, I always like that. They'd have like they'd have like the helmets come in and like crash into each other. You know?
So real quick, I put a poll in chat.
Monday Night Football.
I listed CBS, Fox, NBC, and Monday Night Football.
I'm going NBC.
Hold on before. Wait before you guys make your decisions. I'm gonna play all 4 theme songs right now. Okay, so here we go. All right.
No, Fox has it, dude. I'm sorry, Fox.
That's the one they play around Christmas time. Doing a lot of shit on the line.
That's MVP.
They must have bought ABCs. That used to be ABC Monday night, man.
All right, so
Yeah,
just
Fox has it all day long. Fox.
ESPN.
I'm sorry, but
going NBC.
Sunday night football fucking
Sunday night.
the rest.
Yeah.
Sunday
Yeah.
night football.
That's my
Sunday
favorite
football
right there.
is the best.
The Sunday night
I'm going
football.
Sunday night football is the best one, yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
the Sunday night football theme.
Sunday night is
Absolutely
They
destroyed.
get you going.
Actually, Raphael Courtright called me out and asked me if I knew who was the quarterback for the Colts last year. Well, Anthony Richardson started the season, but guess who was his backup? Gardner Minshew, who's now a Raider. Well, guess who's the backup now?
Starter is Gardner Minshew.
Player of the year.
Gimme Garoppolo.
Flacco.
No.
Flacco is the backup.
Quarterback color.
Who?
Oh,
What?
the backup in Colts is Joe Flacco.
Flacco.
Flo Jacko.
It's the backup. So you don't know what you're going to get. You're either getting Anthony Richardson or the 50-50, either losing or winning. So that's why that is a game to still look
quick, just to double back to the Jets real quick.
The quarterback run is pretty good.
Why is Aaron Rodgers beloved so much while Joe Flacco is not? Riddle me this.
And they both have Super Bowls. You're absolutely right. They both have what? One Super Bowl?
Got Super Bowl, yeah.
Joe, I thought had
They both
two.
got one. Do we? No.
Doesn't Joe Flacco got two?
I want to say
he came.
You're wrong.
He got one. He's got one.
Maybe been to two, but I don't know if he won.
That's Trent Dilfer's Super Bowl you crediting them with.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Trent Dilfer.
You're right. Yeah.
Yeah, that's Dilfer's Super Bowl.
And that
You
was
know who's a
Brian
huge Joe Flacco fan? Fucking Tonk. Tonk talked about Joe Flacco all fucking year last year. And what ends up happening? Son of a bitch was comeback player of the year.
I told you all he was going to comeback player of the year.
I told you fucking Joe Flacco's good. We're like, yeah, I guess you're fucking right, dude.
But you know what? Joe Flacco lost to Skylar Thompson. I just want to put that out there.
How'd he lose to Skylar Thompson?
Because he was the Jets quarterback.
Oh, true that. Yeah, well, listen, I put that on the Jets and not Joe Flacco because when Joe Flacco was with the Ravens, no. Crypto. When Joe Flacco was the Ravens, the Dolphins couldn't get into the fucking game, much less win one. We got whipped by the fucking Ravens when Joe Flacco was there.
Can we all agree that another reason why Mike McDaniel got an extension was because he was able to take a team with no quarterback and no offense at all,
Hey, hold
and
up.
a top 5 defense? Just gonna put that out there.
Agreed.
Man, I was so hoping you didn't go there, bro. I mean, you know,
it's true though.
Can you write a reality check, man? Can you write a reality check? What has he done, bro? What has he really done? You talk, everybody get up here and talk all this shit about this dude, man. Who has he beat?
Who's that?
Cowboy McDaniel since he's been there. And we got Buffalo one time early in the year. We got Baltimore one time early in the year. But when it counts, man,
hold on,
for the amount of money we spent.
I agree with you, the narrative about how we haven't beat playoff teams, except for maybe Dallas, right? I get that. I completely 100% get that. But the other facts you cannot ignore is the fact that we've made the playoffs 2 seasons in a row, which the prior coach, no matter how well he did, which I did
but he had a better record.
He didn't deliver
10-6 is better than 9-8, bro. The only reason we didn't make the playoffs, is because we couldn't win that final game, man. You full of shit, bro.
Man, all I know is
because again, to me, the little bit of playoff, the taste of the playoffs, man, it was like a fucking sour lemon, bro, to go there and just to go in the front door and walk out the back, man. If you moonwalk into the playoffs, there's nothing to hold your fucking chest out for, man.
I get it, but this is something we haven't seen in how many years, though? When was the last time we made the playoffs?
Did you feel like we were going to advance past the wild card game in either one of the 2 games that he got there? So what the fuck does it matter that he got there?
Hold on. I'm gonna call the hypocrisy real quick.
Ain't no hypocrisy, right? Bro. It's no hypocrisy.
We talked about
if you're not going to advance, if you don't have a chance of advancing,
but we talked about that it didn't matter how we won against the 49ers or not. Who was it that we were talking? The Bills game. We were talking about it didn't matter how the Bills how we beat the Bills. It could be by a field goal or whatever it takes, right? And now you're putting stipulations on how we get into the playoffs. It's the same thing. It doesn't matter how you get in.
No, Ali. Check this out.
Okay. All
right. You beat the contender, so you get a chance to fight the champ, but you know you ain't got no chance of beating the champ. Does it matter that you got a chance to fight if you knew in your mind, if you go into something already defeated, you might as well not even go there.
But that's
right?
but G, real quick, if I can answer that real quick.
Good.
So that's precisely why the coach should get credit for that, because you're precisely right. We had no faith in the players we were laying down on the field to do the job. Yet we still got to the playoffs given that situation, and that should be squarely on the coach.
Yes.
For credit.
I agree, Color. And also on top of it, if you look at it, is that regardless of whatever chance you think we had or didn't have, there's always a chance. And that's what you're playing for.
Yeah.
But you got to remember, only one season you can say Mike McDaniel, because the very first one, we didn't control our destiny in that one. We had to win. And
I'm sorry.
The very first time we make the playoffs, New England had to lose in order for us to make it, for it to be official.
Oh, okay. Because we didn't make it on our own. We needed help. I see what you mean. I get.
Yeah, the first year we backed in. Yeah.
And then here's and how about the money that was spent to get us to one game better? Okay, you know what? He's one game better than Brian Flores. But
I can agree with you on all that. I can agree with you on all that.
It cost us $1 billion
again, it comes down to the players.
Come on, man.
You know what I mean?
Hey, color. I'm talking about. Look at you can't
name the guys that went out there.
Let them land, Color. Let them land, Color. Listen, go ahead and explain yourself, G, because I think Color and you are talking almost on the same thing.
You can go through. Look at the 22 positions, 22 starters that Flores had, and how many of them got a substantial upgrade, right? Let's count them, bro. You got Tyreek Hill, right? You got Teron Armstead, right? How many linebackers? Look at the upgrades is what I'm saying. And
but if people are saying those players didn't perform and we still got into the playoffs, then that would tell me that the coach is doing something to make sure he's getting something out of them, enough to rack up enough wins to get in the playoffs, even if, however they come. In other words, it was the players that went out there in Kansas City and froze up on the field, not McDaniel.
How about this?
Whoa.
How about this?
Yeah, those are the players that got out. He got a coach.
I'm gonna say something that ain't been said, man. I say all the time, Tua can't win against above 500 football teams. How about McDaniel can't win against tenured coaches that.
Well, if you're saying that he can't recognize that the players aren't good enough, and that's on the coach, then down the road that'll end up what gets. I don't think an extension precludes him from getting fired. Because we've seen plenty of coaches get an extension and get fired the next week. You know what I mean?
He's 3-1 against Belichick, isn't he?
What's his record against? What's his record against Buffalo's coach?
All the coaches he's played against.
What's his record against Buffalo's coach? What's his record against Andy Reid?
He's won
What's
one
his record against Andy Reid? How about come on, man.
I hear what you're saying. I'm not necessarily disagreeing. You also are talking to somebody that was a big fan of Flores. Don't get me wrong.
I mean, geez, the thing of it is.
Hold on a second, real quick. Color, you've been gone for a minute. I never got your thoughts on the Tua Tagovailoa, Brian Flores. Meanwhile, G, I haven't had all your thoughts on the Tua Tagovailoa Brian Flores saga. So, G, I'd like you to go first, and then Color, I'd like you to say your piece because quite a bit of stuff happened a few months ago.
I'll go afterwards because I never gave you my thoughts. You never
go ahead, G. Color, then Ali. Go ahead, G.
Go for it.
No, you know what though? Like this year, it seemed like we were like on a different mindset. Like we were putting the past behind us. We were moving forward. Tua came out, man. He made that one statement, bro, that had like the internet, the world on fire, man. He sounded like so strong. And he got in front of the camera, man. He let them bait him into digging Flores up out the grave, man. And it's like the pet cemetery, you know, each time you dig it up, it's gonna come out worse, bro. And to me, it was a total distraction. He needs to be smarter as far as to know that these media people are trying to trip you up and to start a fucking flame, man. And that's what happened. You know,
I gotta be real quick, G.
Go ahead, bro.
This is an absolute profound statement you're making right now because I don't think anyone's made it. How Tua's been baited as such. Continue. Sorry to cut you off, but I gotta say, you are crushing it.
I just wish he would have just kept it where it was at, man. We were on, you know, we're gonna play bully ball, man. I think McDaniel's actually gonna run the ball this year. I just, you know, I hate to even go there, man. Flores has moved on. Tua has moved on. I think when they asked Flores about it, the way he said, ask Tua. And Tua could have just played ping pong with him. You know, he liked ping pong. They like ping pong. And, you know, ask Flores. All he had to say, man. But, you know, to me, the horrible person, you can't just put that on Flores and leave it there. What about the horrible people that were trying to bring in Deshaun Watson, trying to bring in Lamar Jackson? Was that Flores? At least Flores was telling you to your face. You know what I'm saying? You got all this beef with Flores, all this pressure with Flores. He wasn't the one trying. He don't have the power to bring them guys in. So you ain't got the balls to beef with the person who you should have pressure with. And that's my problem again. If Flores is a horrible person, then what the fuck is Ross? You know, that's trying to replace him. Hell, they were on the phone with Jimmy G, man. You know, it's not just Lamar, Brady, and Watson, but that's bad enough. So again, the same way he had beef with Flores, he should think long and hard about the other guys that were around Flores because they're his damn co-defendants. Greer,
I would say this.
Ross, and all of them his co-defendants.
Yeah, I would say this. Man. I would say this, and I want to throw it to Color next. But their complicity in the things you're bringing up, they've at least Ross, Greer, and anyone else, they've at least pivoted in his direction with full support, in which case they can't really hold them to the same standards they held Flores, right?
Yeah, but we're talking about the time at that time, the part that's got him experiencing this trauma that he should talk to a therapist about and not the media. All right. At that time, it's not only Flores who was trying to sabotage him. At least Flores was telling him you're not good enough to his face. Meanwhile, they were making moves behind his back. I respect the man who tells me to my face that I got a boogie hanging out my nose than the guys who are whispering behind my back that I got a boogie hanging out my nose. That's just me.
That ain't no fucking. Look, I mean, I agree with you. Show me what you are. Don't hide and give me something else and then act brand new. Raph says, gee, why didn't Coach Flores get on the boat? Flores could have gotten Brady and dumped Tua.
Yeah, I mean, it sounds like Flores wanted Tua.
Hey, we don't really trust white folks getting on boats, man. I'm sorry. I'm just, you know.
I don't blame you, G. I don't blame you.
Wait a second, G. That was fucking hilarious, bro.
I don't even trust getting on a boat with white folks, bro.
Yo, bro, that shit was fucking good, G. Ali, go ahead. Or no, Color, go ahead. Then Ali. That was fucking hilarious, G. Good job.
So it just dawned on me with what G was saying. Thank you, G. I can't hardly disagree with anything you said. other than expanding on it. But something you said got me thinking of something that hadn't occurred to me before. And so we're going to go down this little syllogy here for everybody while I'm doing it myself in my own head. Help me figure that. Help me reconcile this, guys. Okay. So whatever Flores did, or however he was acting, was so egregious, to quote Stephen A. Smith, surprisingly. Whatever it was so bad and so dire and so terrible that, first of all, to this day, it still lives into his head enough for him to mention it out of the blue instead of just deflecting the question and moving on, because it should be a dead horse by now, which is where I agree with G. But something so profound that the owner basically had to fly in and fire the man on the spot, disrupting a whole entire building plan that we had in place, supposedly, if they weren't just using him like they claimed to have not been, which he claims they were in a lawsuit. Okay. So something so profound that the owner had to come in and fire him and totally shift direction on head coach and all that. And it was so bad that in Stephen Ross's press conference to announce it all, he took all the blame on himself and thanked Coach Flores for the outstanding, the job that he had did, because he thought it had nothing to do with the job he did, and that he did a fantastic job. So whatever, it was so bad that the owner took the exact opposite route, in his words about Flores in his press conference, than Tua did just now. And I can't reconcile the difference. Is Flores the guy that Tua is making him out to be? Or is Flores the guy that Ross thanked for doing a decent job and things just not working out collaboratively? Hey, and having to part ways, you know what I mean?
Color, watch this. Don't worry, Tua. We're gonna get back. We're gonna get rid of that big meanie Flores. We're gonna get rid of him, and you're our quarterback. McDaniels comes in, and Ross is trying to get Lamar Jackson to come here. Come on, man.
Right. Well, at the very least, we know Jimmy Garoppolo was on the table after McDaniel got here.
Come on, man. And Lamar Jackson was too. Lamar Jackson was too, man. But you can't.
You damn right about that, Lamar Jackson.
Man, I don't respect the man who chooses who he fight, man. You fight the person who crosses you. You don't pick the weakest guy. Flores the weak link.
I'm just saying, rather than go down the rabbit hole of arguing Lamar Jackson, we know Jimmy G said it out of his own mouth.
Come on, man. He did, and that again, bro, that was so strategic, because looking at where we were going into that 49ers game, and we weren't the same after that 49ers game. Looking at that season, I know Garoppolo ended up getting hurt, and then Purdy came in, but again, I hadn't heard anything about us going at Jimmy G. I don't think, like, the media glossed over it, but I'm damn sure, I believe Tua saw it, and it was shocking to him, because do you think McDaniel told Tua, hey, we were thinking about bringing Jimmy G in? And then people say, oh, they were bringing him in to be a backup. Nah, not at that point. Were they bringing Lamar? Were they trying to pursue Lamar to be a backup?
Right.
But you can be mad at Flores, but you can't be mad at Ross. You can't be mad at Greer. Why? Because they got power. He messed around and got a coach fired, or he picked his battles, man. To me,
the thing of it is really what it boils down to. I'm sorry, Ali. Before you go, real quick, just to conclude what I was saying, what it boils down to for me is, I would just give friendly advice to Tua and say, if you don't want it to look like you're the one that's got something to hide, or you're the one that's got the problem, or you're the one that's dwelling on something or letting somebody live in your head rent free. If you don't want to look like that, then take the same route that your owner did and just thank the guy for whatever he did do positively for you and move the frick on and leave it alone. That's what I would offer as advice. But who am I,
Yeah. Here's my perspective of this, right? So I'm going to call some BS things that Tua has stated or at least insinuated, or at least his camp, we'll say his people have insinuated that are complete BS. The fact that supposedly that Flores did some despicable things to him to the point where our owner had to come in and fire him instantly on the spot or whatever. First of all, I don't give a shit if the coach is telling you you're a piece of shit and don't belong on his team at all, because if you all said it out of your own mouth when you were training in high school and as a child and going through that before you got to the head coach you played with in college, you were seeing some of the roughest conditions and stress, because you even said it yourself that your own father said if you didn't train to the point to what he liked, it was not a good day for you. Right. And then who was this coach in college? Let's not forget. Right. Let's not forget the man that left here to go be the coach at Alabama. That's not a, Mike McDaniel friendly coach either. Right. So what that's telling me is, one, you want an easy ride. And what has happened, and I hate to say this because I like the player Tua in what he brings to the game, but I don't like these antics that we see outside of the game, right? In my opinion, you could argue that Tua has used his power of the fan base to fight his fight for him and make it easier on him, right? Think about it. If we didn't have this massive fan base and we're talking about not just the Dolphin fans, we're talking about the Alabama fans that that are going to fill this stadium up, right? Money is involved. That's what people are thinking about. And Ross is thinking about the money. Oh shit, Tua's bringing in all this money. I can't afford to lose it, right? And then you have we made all these trades and crazy deals to bring in Waddle, to bring in Tyreek Hill, to bring in Ramsey, right? To get Devon A-Chain, to bring all these star talent here, Teron Armstead. We spent all these millions of dollars, like G said, right? We did all these things. Why? Because it benefited the guy that it wasn't the guy that you necessarily had to keep, but it was a guy that brought in a lot of money. And even those players bring in money, right? But I agree with what you said, G, what you said about he didn't need to bring it up. He could just sidestep the question, be like, just go like what Flores said to him. He could have just said, you know what? Go to Flores. I don't know.
It makes it look like he's the one that really had the issue. You know what I mean?
Right. But think about it this way, Colored. But think about it this way. He brought up this issue, which reignites the fan base and getting all riled up about Flores and backing him. It just gives you a little bit more argument on, hey, you need to send me more millions of dollars in my contract if you want me to stay here. What I'm saying is
it's like clout chasing, sort of.
The moves that he makes is to benefit him in some way, let it be financially, contract based, the players that the team brings in. That's the moves that Tua does. And that's what divas do. I made the argument several months ago that Tua, in a sense, has become this diva player. I got called an idiot for it, but I'm going to stand by it because I do think that he is somewhat of a diva in a sense. And we've seen him grow into that over the past 3 years. But that's just my opinion. I like the player, but not these little things that we've seen done off the field.
Well, unless we hear about some secret information that Flores has been texting him insults or something, leave the man alone.
See, why do they keep bringing that? Like, only thing that I've heard, Color,
it started to make me think that I'm right. That I didn't know that it isn't. I don't know, bro. It seems very targeted, if you ask me.
This is my thing. Like, if he really did these despicable things, like people are saying, I haven't heard anything out of Tua that says that he's done despicable things. You can tell there's some beef, but he won't specify what it is. The only people that come out and tell me these rumors of what has actually happened, which I'm going to call them rumors because they're nobody that's really a big time in the know person. I get stuff from Batman or other fans. That's it. You don't hear it from like people that are in the media like
right. And then you even have and that's what disappointed me about Stephen A recently. I saw a headline saying that he said however Flores treated Tua was egregious.
Well, that's my point. Is if he actually did this, if he actually
hold on a minute though, real quick.
Hold on 1 second. And I promise I land here and I'll let you interject for the rest of the night. I apologize. My point is that if he really did something so horrible, why not just come out and say what it was?
Well, again, that's what I'm getting
at. Like he being held hostage.
So many people from the nobodies all the way to the somebodies claim that this certain thing happened. If everybody already knows, then obviously whoever's source is already busted. Can we please know as the public now?
Yeah, come out and say what
it's
happened.
Ridiculous. No, because it's bullshit.
It is bullshit.
That's why they never want to
say it's completely fabricated out of whole cloth.
Yeah, because they want to say he's tough enough to deal with the mental abuse, but yet they don't want to go to the point where it's physical. You know, well, did he put his cap on his brim of his cap onto his forehead and yell and scream at him like a drill sergeant? I mean, what did he do? Did his brim of his cap touch to his forehead?
Tell him to avoid talking about Flores. Why or what? Because I believe somebody has told him that he shouldn't really discuss that. Why isn't he smart enough to listen to somebody's wise advice to not go there? And change he changed the whole focus.
Here's the thing.
Discuss the Commanders.
Here's the thing, G. It's getting to the point of borderline defamatory. To the point of where if somebody wanted to sue, they may lose the lawsuit, but at least we'd get discovery. They'd have to come out and say whatever it is he did in order to say, no, we're not being defamatory.
That's true.
Yeah. Just say it now.
Because in order to prove it's not defamatory, they'd have to prove whatever it is they're claiming would have to be provably false, which means that during discovery, they would have to say what it is he supposedly did so it would no longer be defamatory.
I mean, Flores is the fall guy because he was doing all the yelling and huffing and puffing. Meanwhile, they were on the phone trying to replace him. So
I love
we won't touch that part. We'll just touch this part over here because it's convenient. You know what I mean? And we've already got the sacrificial lamb over there. We're gonna just
the only fault that I think Flores had as a coach, right? It had nothing to do with Tua. I think he was a good coach. The only fault I could maybe give him, and this is a big maybe, is his selection of his staff, right? Having the two offensive coordinators, I don't think that was a good idea.
Yeah, McDaniels has had just as many defensive coordinators, but we don't want to talk about that, bro. Get off of that, man. McDaniels has done the same thing. The same way Flores couldn't put together an offense.
Everything else I loved about the guy. That's
Fangio was a good decision.
The turnover. I think the turnover in coaching is the same.
No, I'm not saying McDaniel's any better, but even I have the same argument with McDaniel for the same thing. My point is that there was it just seemed like there was two how do I put this? His selection of guys he brought in, I don't think they were the best of options. Like I didn't really care for either offensive coordinator or the defensive coordinators.
Well,
Ali, they praised they championed that. They were saying that those two offensive coordinators, they were trying to say it was going to be hard for teams to strategize against us. See, I remember the little nuances of the people's talking points.
Strategize against us? Do you think it was hard?
They were saying those two offensive coordinators going to be hard. They even brought up the fact that Dick Vermeil back in the early 80s had two offensive coordinators when he was coaching. I think it was when he was with the Eagles or the Rams or what. They was bringing up those points that, oh man, this is not the only time that a coach has had two offensive coordinators. They was even bringing that up, and they were saying the fact that he was.
But does it work though? That's my thing. Does it work?
They did. They using an example that it worked back then and it could work now. That's what they was arguing at the time. They was explaining a way on how it can work. Now, getting the benefit.
I just don't like. I didn't
they
agree
want
with
to say,
it.
that it was bad because a lot of people. I remember a lot of people saying how it was going to be hard for defensive coordinators to figure out what the game plan.
I'll co-sign that. I'll co-sign that.
I remember that.
I remember how they were talking it up. Two heads are better than one.
Yeah, but here, look at it. Look at it this way. Does Bill Belichick have two heads running his offense? No, he had Josh McDaniels, right? And what did he do? He decided, you know what, Josh, you take care of the offense. I'll take care of the defense. And I would be cool if Flores did that because that's honestly what he should have done. He needed to find himself a Josh McDaniels. And that's I don't think that we've ever seen.
Yeah, but ain't like man. Look, man, keep it funky, man. Ain't like Ross was spending money like that, man. We had Jesse Davis back then, man.
You're absolutely right,
man, bro. Bro, he had a governor engaged on his wallet, and he was not spending the way he's spending now.
But we did spend a lot more money on the defense for Flores, though.
Well, spend a lot more, bro, not compared to the contracts that we've signed since McDaniels got here, man.
Well, that's been mostly on the offensive side, but on the defensive side, we did because we brought in whoever thought we would have X and Byron Jones on the same team at the same time with big time contracts because both of them had it.
If somebody were to sit down and add up the money that has been spent since Mike McDaniel became the head coach of the Miami Dolphins,
yeah, they've spent a lot. I agree with you 100%.
And to only be one game better than a guy that you fired after back-to-back winning seasons. Because even though, we say he's got back-to-back playoff seasons, right? Yeah, but when it comes to if you break it down to the number of wins, man, it ain't much difference because to me, 10-6 is equivalent to 11-7. What has he done?
And here's the thing, that's my point. Would you agree with me that given what Flores had to work with and given Tua's limitations at the time, that Flores should, that's why you and I agree that Flores is a good coach because we were on the winning side both seasons.
Look, check this out, man.
Real quick, the reason I'm asking is because the common denominator is still here. And McDaniel has that same limitation to work with. You might argue that Flores could have done more than McDaniel with what we got. That could be arguable, but you still have to kind of commend McDaniel for the same reasons we commend Flores, is what I'm saying.
And you know what, man? I counter that, man. You know what I'm saying? Just because I feel like arguing tonight.
No problem.
To me, I feel like I'm right.
I got you. I'm just saying consider that because, maybe Flores still could have done better than McDaniel what we have now.
Man, let me spit this out, bro. To me, and this is better than the Buffalo game, even though that was a great one, cooking Buffalo. Better than the Baltimore game, even though that was a great one with the 6 touchdowns. To me, what he did against the Arizona Cardinals was Tua Tagovailoa's greatest game so far as a pro, and that was underneath Brian Flores. The way the man was able to throw on the run, the way he was able to throw the back shoulder to sorry-ass Preston Williams.
Yeah, a lot of people forget about that game,
Boy, go back
he didn't have the
look at
benefit
that
of Waddle.
Arizona, just look at the highlights on ESPN, man. Where is that Tua Tagovailoa? I ain't seen him in a couple years. His greatest game was with Brian Flores.
He didn't have the benefit of Tyreek or Waddle playing together during that time.
He was everything that we talk about.
He didn't have either one of them
that he can't do now. Like as far as improvising outside of the pocket, making throws on the run. Like the big boys do, where you're in motion. You're going sideline to sideline, but you're able to make the throw without setting up, just throwing it, just off platform throws. Tua killed it in that Arizona game, man. Taking the ball, running for the first down when he needed to, man. Bruh, I ain't seen that. I mean, to me, it was just a complete game. And the fact that he was undefeated going into there and he was undefeated after that, man. I remember that time, man. I remember that time. So I don't see how it was such a bad relationship between him and Flores, because if you look at the numbers, them two won together. They won together. They might not have beat a lot of good teams, but you know that the years together, man. Again, we had over 500 seasons, and it had been a while since. Yeah, we're saying, "Whoa, look how long it was since we went to the playoffs. Look how long it was, man, since we had back-to-back winning seasons. We were headed in the right direction."
Yeah, I completely understand. I was just looking at who we signed in 2020, because I want to say that was a big free agency year for us. Just to give some reminders, we signed Clayton Fedulum, Eric Flowers, Kemu Greer-Hill, Jordan Howard, Byron Jones, Ted Karras, Shaq Lawson, Emmanuel Ogba, Landon Roberts, and Kyle Van Noy. That's who we got in the 2020 free agency. Most of that was on the defensive side, from what I see, most of the money. And if memory serves me right, when they paid a lot of these guys, they paid them up front, which was quite a few $1 million up front and everything. I get what you're saying, that we've spent so much on the offense the past 2 years, and I agree with you. And like I said, I'm a fan of Flores. I liked what we had. I just didn't necessarily agree with some of the strategies. I get what you're saying, Crypto, that it's worked with multiple coaches at the same position. I just haven't seen it work here, and that's where I'm drawing my line at. But I do like some of the other things that he did, and some of the things that he's done. I don't think you guys realize. You see it in our team still, today, though he hasn't been here for the past 2 seasons.
Okay.
So
I think you just need to move on, man. I really, 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 really hate the fact that, again, he answered that question, dug all this stuff back up. I think we spent the whole week talking about that, as far as like on the spaces, people on YouTube, and nobody even talked about the
Yeah, it's an
Commanders
unforced
game.
error.
And it's just,
I hear you.
I don't know,
It
man.
was an unforced error. Yeah, it was definitely an
He's supposed
unforced
to
error.
know better, man. He's supposed to know better than that, man. You gotta.
That would have
You're
been the
making
perfect
too
time to
much
say,
money to
next
be
question,
playing
please.
around in the mud.
Yeah, he could have next question that one for at least for another.
I agree with you 100%. I think he should have next questioned it. Exactly. In fact, think about it. You're going into a season that we all say it's do or die now, right? Regardless of us re-signing Tyreek Hill and Waddle to these long-term contracts, it's do or die now still. And now we have to have this lingering. I don't need more bullshit. I need you to really show up on the field. So I agree with that 100%.
But to me, I hate the fact it shows that he didn't learn, because there was the I can't remember exactly when it was, but he told the media that he was looking in the mirror and questioning, am I really good? And that's how bad he got broke down. I mean, okay, you told us all it was a shitty situation. We all have felt this energy of sympathy towards you. We've all said it's terrible what happened to you. All right, that should be the end of it, unless there's another incident where you get attacked or something by Flores, underneath your bed or something. There's no need to bring that shit up again, man. He should have said, "I've already spoken on that," and it's just like Flores was professional enough to say, "Ask Tua." He should have said, "Oh, I don't know, ask Flores."
Yeah, 100%. 100%. Color, who's winning our poll that was put in?
What poll?
I think there was a poll put in the chat about the.
Yeah, I'll go. I mean, it's pretty close right now, right? There's Fox has slightly edged out CBS with 38% right now, which is crazy. That NBC Sunday night is the killer.
The chat has agreed with me. Fox Sports is where it's at.
Chat don't know shit, apparently.
Yeah, that's rigged. The poll's rigged. That poll's rigged.
The poll's rigged. It's fake news.
No fake news. Poll's not rigged. Go ahead, get the poll in, and buy some shots. Fuck, dude, I'm dying of thirst. I'm actually gonna drink another one. Fuck it.
I can't drink anymore. I have to work tomorrow, bro. I'm done for tonight.
Not me.
Wait a minute, you working on Labor Day, Ali?
Yeah. So how it works with my position, we have to basically, based on seniority, we bid in what holiday we want to work, but we get one holiday a year we have to work. So mine is Labor Day. I'll take it because that means I don't have to work any other holidays. So I am rocking and rolling.
That's an easy holiday to take, bro.
Yeah, it'll be slower stuff. So I agree.
Yeah.
Who won the USC game? Anybody get the final
That
score?
old fins up Winsy back too, man. Right along with Woo back. It's like that part of the world is coming back now that the season's starting. So
Thank God. Damn. Thank you, Winsy, with the 20s. I need me a shot. Thank you. I'm getting on camera. I got one
over in New Zealand.
Been waiting. Thank you, Winsy.
All right, so it's official. USC with the heartbreak against LSU. So number 23 beats number 13, 27-20. So Big Ten already with a strong showing. The Big Ten has beaten up the SEC.
Yeah, SEC. All that talk about how great all this is. Dang, right?
Yeah, and just to be clear, real quick for people that didn't know, USC is now part of the Big Ten.
Yes, and SEC outside of beating up nobody's lost.
You said the Trojans won?
Yeah, they beat LSU number 13. So they've
Trojan horse.
Yep.
Trojan horse. All right.
Yeah.
I'm a fan of all Trojans from all schools that have the Trojans as their mascot.
Michigan, they got one too, don't they? No, them the Spartans.
They're the Spartans, yeah. No, they're enemies.
Yeah.
Spartans.
Tell you what, man, I need to see Poise this year, man. I don't want to see that dude back there panicking, man. He got too many weapons. You gotta calm down, man, and get that ball distributed the right way, bro. All that panicking and not being able to see the right guy because you worried about getting hit and all that shit. I don't want to see that this year, man. Period, man. Because the pressure coming. And it's coming between the A and the B gap, man. And you just gotta be ready for it, man. Random thought.
I'm right there with you, dog. G, because to me, and that's the next step in his game in the progression. So we'll play nice, right? That we'll whitewash, for lack of a better term, the first 2 years of his career, meaning that it was unfair his rookie year coming out of after that injury. Unfair out of Brian Flores and everything like that. And then the last year of Brian Flores, even worse, right? We saw how that ended. So we'll restart the timeline like they want us to, getting essentially a double dip on their quarterback selection for the first time ever that I can remember. So, fine, we'll do that. Then we'll measure it off of the last 2 seasons. Rookie season being ended with injury, last season being that the team fell short of expectation, but also overexceeded what we thought they could do earlier in the season. This year, paid the man, paid the coach, paid the rookie wide receiver, paid the quarterback. Everyone's got theirs. Where the fuck is mine's? Where's mine's? Right? I've been here with y'all doing shows. We've been here talking the team up, watching the games, participating in the purchasing of products. We've been here going to games, investing our lives and time. I mean, damn, dude, we've dedicated a whole program. And G, you've been around here since Jump Street, dog. You out here on all these streets, like the rest of us. When is it that we get ours? Everybody got their piece. It's time for them to make good on the promises, excuses, and now it's time to bear the fruit of all of the bullshit. Because right now, there's no excuses. The only excuse they've got cooked in the narrative is the offensive line and what we perceptively see as a weakness on this team, especially on offense. And I don't want to hear how, we need to fire Weaver and get a new DC. That the defense coming up short, which hasn't been the case, ain't going to be an excuse. And the offensive line interior being a problem isn't going to be the excuse, because the coach, the quarterback, and the general manager all said they love. So that's it. Anything short of what we see as a step forward in a big way is going to put me in an absolute rage.
Yeah.
Crypto, man, I like the analogies out there, right? So, hey, Cat, man, say you had a fight, right? Would you rather fight not hungry, or fight, hungry, or would you rather be full, like you just got done eating, big steak, mashed potatoes, little cornbread, some sweet tea?
Nah.
You fight
I had
different,
cornbread
man.
tonight,
When you full, you don't have that same desire, man. And I'm hoping that that's not the case. But what do they have to prove once they got their money?
G, you're making a great point right now.
If you ain't hungry, you fight different, man. You fight different when you're full.
TFT now.
Oh, shit. Look who's in chat. Nick is in chat, essentially saying TFTG, where optimism goes to die.
Gotta come in here and crap all over our pessimism. Damn it.
Fits up Winsy again for the double dip.
Winsy's back. Winsy's back.
Winsy is fucking
throwing
back,
the
dog.
wallet around.
Winsy's the homie, dog. Oh, shit. Salute, Big Winsy. Says, God bless. I don't drink anymore, but I'll watch. You know what? Good on you. I don't really drink all too often either. When I do drink, I drink it all.
Gee, can I ask you a question? What you said about the hunger to play and win is really not there if they got their money. Recently, over the past couple of months, I have argued that with players in college getting paid as much as they are, right? I'm down with players in college getting paid, but not necessarily where I've seen them making like as much as a rookie contract, for example, because I feel like because you're already getting the payday, that your hunger to develop your craft and becoming that player and showing your true potential, they don't have the desire for it as much. It's about getting a paycheck. You know what I mean? Would you agree with that? Or do you think, because I'm kind of, if you look we kind of pointed this out the other night, El Cap, where the draft from the 2022 draft or the 23 draft, first rounders getting cut the very next year, bro. You know,
there's been some real, it's crazy. Real quick, I ended the poll. Fox wins with 40%. CBS with 28 in second, and then 20% for NBC. ESPN 11% coming in dead last.
It's definitely rigged.
Definitely rigged. Okay, well,
always rigged.
Sports has the best song, to be honest,
bro. I gotta be right. If we're talking about hype songs, that NBC Sunday night hypes me.
I used
to like their wintertime Sunday afternoon when they used to have the AFC on their channel in the afternoon.
The Thursday night football one is good too.
Exactly, Cap. That's it right there.
Hey, Ali, you got to know that college players been getting paid, man. The NIL ain't got nothing to do with the
It's
the
just done
athletes,
legit
man.
now.
Man, nah, legit, man. Put a bunch of money in a kid who doesn't know what he's doing hands. So by the time he spends it all, he ain't paid no taxes on it, and now he's about to go to jail because he can't pay his taxes.
So
on,
the
man.
thing that they don't talk about, right?
So you're saying,
hold on, Ali. The thing they
Mm.
don't talk about is the payola to the family. I mean, most importantly, the mothers and fathers. The job titles that they give mothers and fathers to have consultant in fields they have no idea what they're doing and pay them. That's where the real dirty money's at.
And he's probably
I hear what you're saying.
only
Like
getting
they spend all
50%
the money.
of what he's promised, bro, because he don't know any better
Mm.
as far as financial literacy. But again, the big thing, it has nothing to do with the athletes. Now they can tax it, bro, because good players, and a lot of college players, they've been getting paid and getting free hotels and free rental
Yeah.
cars and free plane tickets and all of that shit, man. They've been getting money. Again, they're just putting a light on it now, and they're letting the world, think that it's something that they're just now doing, but it's just out in the open now.
I hear what you're saying. The only reason I thought about it was because it seems over the past 2 seasons, you're seeing players from the draft not even a year ago getting released by teams. And I want to say the 2022 and the 2023 draft has had so many players released from that first round compared to previous years. I think this year has been the most. You know what I mean? How many players? In fact, there was a safety the Vikings picked up in last year's first round. They already released him. You know what I'm saying? He was just picked in 2023, not even a year ago.
Cap, I think that NBC one has like such a sense of urgency to it, dude. It always makes
it's because the reason the NBC got so high is because Dolphins always play on CBS.
Well, it always makes it feel like it's a good game you're watching. They could have the worst 2 teams playing, and that music makes it sound like they're about to play a playoff.
Yeah, really, it turns me up, dog.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Cardinals
It sounds like the Cowboys.
Like, holy shit, all kinds of shits on the line.
See,
and it's like,
the Cardinals Panthers gets that
Panthers,
Fox
yeah.
tune.
Yeah,
They get that Fox tune.
Along with the Fox, they also got those 2 robots that look like they're gonna box. I think that goes along with it. Gets people amped up as well.
That shit's dumb as fuck. If somebody's voting because of that reason,
I'm
they're
telling
dumb
you,
as fuck.
shit like that works, bro. I'm telling you,
you're telling me
that works.
stupid dumb shit works. I got to get with HB in the back and tell him to put some more dumb shit on the fucking channel.
Well, we have you on the channel, so I completely understand why it works.
Fuck, Ali, when I'm sharper, your ass is in trouble, dog. That's all I know. When I come in more ready and sharper, I'm going to fucking sling your fucking lifeless body all over this bitch.
We having a team meeting this Friday?
Team meeting. Ali's a hoe. That's the fucking subject of the team meeting. Ali's a hoe.
Damn.
This motherfucker's been on my neck all fucking night. What the fuck, Ali? I talked shit about fucking Ohio State 4 hours ago, damn near. And this bitch ain't shut the fuck up about it, god damn it. Fuck Ohio State.
Yeah.
This happens when you get tequila, bro. The filter's gone.
Man.
I know this bitch. Yeah,
No, I respect you, bro.
I know, Ali. I'm glad somebody. Listen, all I gotta say is this, Ali. I respect you that you come at me because you know what? Nobody else does because they scared as fuck. Because Capitan, when I'm on it, I'll fuck a bitch up right now. And I do nothing but leave dead carcasses all over this community with my cooking. That's it. And I appreciate when there's a reason why people are TFTG in and around here because they can fucking put up a fight against Ali while most can't. And I appreciate everybody in chat. They get it. They get it. They understand what it is to be the digital tailgate, to be the Fins tailgate. They get it. And a lot of these people, they can't handle that shit. And I get it. if I was a bitch, I could kind of understand where they're coming from. I ain't a bitch, so I don't understand it fully, but I understand that you don't want none of this smoke around here, right?
Mm.
Mm.
But
I do.
no, I just think don't mean to change subject, but gee, I just wanted to get your opinion. So you're saying they've been getting paid all along, so that really you don't really see a lack of talent in the league because of that, right? Is that what you're saying?
Nah, I mean, I think I see the big picture as it's just more. It's getting them in the little tax game as far as the one the adults have to play, throughout life. But you're getting them in early, and if they're not smart, they're gonna get a lump sum of money, not pay taxes on it, and be in debt to the government for the rest of their damn lives if they don't go pro.
Look,
And if they
Ali,
do go pro, and I don't know.
first of
I
all,
wish they would teach them what to do with the money.
I'm sorry, G. I didn't mean to cut you off, dog, because you was
Oh,
cooking
you
like a
good,
son
bro?
of
You
a
good?
bitch.
You straight? You straight?
I'm just gonna say salute to Fins Up Winsy for buying this shot, and then Addison in chat loving on Ohio State. Addison, you need to just stop it with fucking you and Ali and your fucking Ohio State. Y'all ain't done shit, bro. All y'all again, best comment in chat is Ohio State is the Dallas Cowboys of college football. That's about a fucking fact, dog. That's about a fact. What has Ohio State done other than over exceed expectation, cheat, or come up failures? That's it. They've never set any trends. They've never set any fucking precedents. I get you. You know what you have done? You put a good wide receiver in the NFL like every other year. I'll give you that.
You won a bunch
I'll give you that.
Question.
You won a bunch of chips.
I'm taking my shot. I'm taking my shot. I don't want to hear shit.
You won a bunch of chips like when nobody in the world gave a shit about college football.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right.
Okay.
You ain't nothing but like Michigan's bitch, dog.
So let me
heard.
actually no, not anymore, but that's okay.
Not anymore, but you used to be. You just admitted that you used to be Michigan's bitch. That's what you just said.
At one point, that may have been in our history, but
all right, let it be. Hold on, let me hit. Hold on, just a fucking quick. No. Hold on, just a quick motherfucking second. Breaking news brought to you here by TFTGnetwork.com. Ohio State fan Ali DePersian admits that they have been Michigan's bitch more time than once. I'll bring back to your regular scheduled programming and go ahead.
Donald Trump, this is some fake ass news.
That was some nasty
breaking. All right, whatever, bro. Whatever.
I like it. It was some nasty work.
What happens when you have a liberal running your channel?
So first of all, hold on just a quick motherfucking second. Don't pull no bullshit on me with that bullshit, dog.
I'm pulling that bullshit on you right now.
We've got live practice of Ohio State. We have live practice film of Ohio State preparing for Akron State
are we talking
school for the fucking blind and deaf.
You called out of here? Keep your head down. The top of your head is the hardest part of your body.
Thanks, Coach. Dude, that's gonna break your neck.
No, I'm gonna break your neck. Damn it, my leg.
Live look at Ohio State training for their big matchup against Akron State.
And that guy didn't even get fired, but Flores did something to Tua somehow.
Hold on.
Real quick, I gotta address somebody in chat before we go. This guy Nate with his fucking mask on has been fucking talking cash money bullshit for a minute. I see you, Nate, you bitch ass hoe. You know what you need to do?
Daddy, chill.
Yeah, Nate,
chill the fuck out, bro.
I want to
chill out.
You ever heard of a blooper, Nate? It was a blooper.
Cap. I want to address Addison real quick. What he said about greatness coming from Ohio State. Do you know how many rookies of the year has Ohio State put out since 2016?
5.
Wait a second. Wait just a second. No. I really want to guess this. Hold on a second.
5 is a good guess.
5 is actually okay. Again, real quick, Ali. Ask the question again in a way in which is clear because
2016. And let me ask you this: since 2016, how many players that have won the Rookie of the Year, both defense or offense or both,
in the NFL? In the NFL, how many Rookies of the Year have won in the NFL from Ohio State? That in the wide receiver group.
No, correct? No. Don't try to add to it. Whatever position, how many Rookies of the Year in the NFL were from Ohio State since 2016?
3.
I'll tell you what. Hold on. I got the number. Right here.
It doesn't matter what you think.
That's what it is right there. It doesn't fucking matter.
I knew you would say something like that, but the reality is
I'm gonna say Ali, I'm gonna say 3.724.
Since 2016, there has been 7 players that have won Rookie of the Year, both defense or offense, that have played for Ohio State at one point. And that is
how many championships since 2003 has Ohio State won?
We've won one that matters, the inaugural playoff.
No.
Matter. That doesn't matter. No.
If you're,
it doesn't matter what you think. Shut up, bitch. Oh my God.
No, he pulled out the
what
raw.
Daddy's trying to tell you is that they put out talent. Let me just go down the list of names here, right? 2016, Chargers defensive end, Joey Bosa won Rookie of the Year. 2017, the very next year, cornerback, Marshawn Lattimore. 2019, San Francisco 49ers defensive end Nick Bosa. 2020, Washington football team's defensive end Chase Young. 2021, let's not forget Joe Burrow, who also had
Daddy loves you guys.
Peyton Man of the Year awards. Let's look at that. You have Minnesota Vikings wide receiver Chris Carter. You got Pittsburgh Steelers defensive tackle Cameron Hayward. I'm sorry, I forgot Rookie of the Year on the offense. Let's not forget about Houston Texans quarterback CJ Stroud or New York Jets wide receiver Garrett Wilson. Right?
King Kong ain't got shit on me.
For offense. All of these players are from are Buckeyes, bro. I don't understand which one
of these players have won a Super Bowl? Because I didn't hear one Super Bowl winner.
We got receipts. If you ever wore a Ted Ginn jersey or ever bought a Ted Ginn jersey, you got to surrender your argument, period. Because once upon a time, we were believing that Ohio State dude was going to be the man.
Preach.
So,
well, I never believed
I'm a Hurricanes fan, man, but y'all ride on Ohio State.
That Ted Ginn Jr. was not it was not the appropriate person. And first of all, and actually, and second of all, Ted Ginn Jr. is a product of wide receiver U that I'm even talking about.
Hey, he was fast though.
You know what?
He can be fast, but that still, I don't think he's not the talent that I'm talking about. And there has been several.
Boo! Muck! Boo! Boo!
I seen him run a couple kickoffs back. I think did he run 2 back in one game?
He ran 2 against the Jets, the best that any Ohio State player's ever done. Ain't done or won shit. And you know what?
That day right there, that Ohio State player was a hell of a Dolphin.
It's fucking over for Ohio State.
It's over, Johnny. It's over.
On that day right there, that Ohio State Buckeye, Ted Ginn Jr., played a hell of a game for the Miami Dolphins. So that's how I choose to, feel about Ohio State, man. Every school can produce players, man. Stop ragging on Ali like that, man. If he like his team, let him like his team, man.
Nah, fuck all that bullshit, G. Ali been on my motherfucking neck tonight. I'm coming for his whole ass now.
Don't worry, I got the receipt. You're talking about receipts, El Cap.
I got half a fucking shine on Ali. I don't give a fuck.
Save your apologies and your tissue weeps and
ain't
crying.
No fucking apologies around here.
Come December, bro.
I don't apologize for shit.
Listen. Come December, I'm talking to HB. We're getting TFTG tissues going to be sold on the store that you.
What are you waiting for, huh? What are you waiting for? What are you waiting for?
Don't worry, bro. Don't worry. It's coming to you to a nearby episode. Don't worry.
Nah, fuck all that bullshit. Nobody wants your nasty ass rags from fucking Ohio State.
Ass rags.
Wow. I almost thought he was trying to make a racial joke there that I was gonna.
Why you gotta go there? Damn, Ali, you fucking prick.
That's nasty.
Hey, you're the one that went there, not me.
Nah.
Why so serious?
I'm having fun. I know Color's having fun too. He's hitting half these bitches.
Raphael Corright says that.
Ron, where are you? I'm in a glass case of emotion.
Raph says what?
Ali has some fire water and Buckeyes are God.
Look, you know what you didn't read was Mark. Mark telling me I'm cooking your fucking punk ass tonight, and everybody in the motherfucking hood knows it. That's right. Ali over here asking if he could be quarterback, and I'm telling him he can't.
Hey, you haven't played in years. Why can't I be quarterback, huh?
You're right. Let's see what you got. Hit me. I'm open.
Hi.
That's why. Now sit down and shut up.
It slipped. I just ate popcorn.
Why don't you shut up before I slit your throat and watch the dust come out? Shut up and pour me a drink, bitch.
Shut up.
All right. Well, Mark Jones can think whatever the hell he wants. It is what it is. Whatever.
That's right. Cook it up, Mark. Cook. I'm gonna take another shot on the free. That's how I finna cook. Fuck around.
Man, I know that's how you cook. You keep doing that yourself.
That's right. I will. Don't try to threaten me with a good time, Ali.
Damn!
There's no threat there, man. Every time's a good time with me. You know that.
That's right. Damn, Color's on one now. I'm gonna have to delete some and download some new ones, boys. I think we're ready for season 3 of the Finn's Tailgate.
Oh man, thank God I don't work till tomorrow evening. Shit.
Turn that sumbitch sideways and stick it straight up. You can do it.
All right. Well, all right. So I would say this, right? Outside of all these weak ass Ohio State players we'll find in the NFL.
You mean the one that keeps terrorizing Tua in his sleep every time he plays the 49ers?
Oh shit, which one's that?
Nick Bosa or Joey Bosa, his brother? Or how about sitting at home, in January and February watching CJ Stroud in his rookie season winning a playoff team?
I'll tell you what, Ali, why don't you show us a good picture in that club of yours of the posters you have of Nick and Joey Bosa? Why don't you go ahead and show us that? Because we know you got him. Don't lie. You got the fat head of Joey Bosa above your bed. Looking at it while you're, I don't want to say it. Never mind.
He's got the refrigerator clean.
Yeah, he's got the Joey Bosa fucking clip. He's like, this is my Joey Bosa and this is my Nick Bosa. And when you put them together, they make Ali Bosa.
He's got a lamp that's shaped as a big nose.
Why can't we all just get along?
All right, hold on. I'm changing my camera settings.
Yeah, I would do that if I were you too.
It's a lamp and it's got a big triangle-shaped nose.
Right. He's motherfucking peanut butter and jealous.
All right, so I don't have any posters of any players, but what I do have are my two favorite Dolphin players. Number 13.
Way to win the crowd over, Ali. Way to fucking try to win the crowd over.
He just won Big Nick over.
My signed Ricky Williams jersey.
Signed
right?
by who? Pressure.
Ricky Williams, number 34.
Richard Williams the third.
That's Cap.
That ain't Cap. I got the certificate of authenticity and everything for it, so you can go fuck yourself. Not to mention, I got also the signed OJ McDuffie jersey in the other room that I have as well that I can go grab.
Motherfucker says fucking side certificate shit.
Daddy, chill.
That's Cap, bro.
I'm your huckleberry.
You said authenticity.
That's fucking funny right there, boys. I don't give a fuck who you are. Ali out here flexing hard as fuck, and I'm trying to just tear him down piece by piece. Fuck you, Ali.
As I sip my soda that I'm sure somebody spit in, I just would like to say to all of you, kiss my ass, you rotten mother. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm going to go home and put some water in Buck Nasty's mama's dish. Good evening.
At least it was censored.
Yeah, I know, right? Well, yeah. I mean, I don't know. I just kind of got off
Last
topic.
call.
Thanks, thanks, G. You're right. G's on point. G hears the slowing of the show right now. And this is what he did. He's like, it's fucking last call, bitch. Just get the fucking drinks in.
Go.
Yeah. Yeah, I've got about 30 more minutes in me before I start fucking turning this shit off and not saying goodbye. Just hitting the fucking end stream button and saying nothing, dude. That's how I'm
this is when the accidental on camera jerking off starts and all that shit. You gotta be careful.
Oh, whoa, hold the fuck up, color. That might be you, dog, not me.
Everybody gets drunk on stream. That's what ends up happening. That's all I know.
I don't know what stream. I don't know what fucking streams you be on, color. But anybody who pulls her dick out over here is in trouble. That's all I know. Gee.
I don't know. Raphael Courtwright's talking about in chat how he has a heart.
One guy worked for CNN, bro. Jeffrey Tubin.
You're right. Raphael is saying he's got a hard on now. That's fucking wild as fuck, Raph.
Yeah, that's a different kind of drug, though, man. You not on weed doing no dumb shit like that, bro. You on something special. You doing some dumb shit like that, bro. That booger sugar, man.
I don't mean to
booger sugar.
What it is? What booger sugar for what?
Booger sugar. That's right. I thought he said booger
I know
people
what
that
booger
be
sugar
pulling
is.
their
I
dick
got
out
that
on camera and doing shit like that, man. They are not on trees doing that, bro.
I mean, gee, you've watched most episodes around here. How many rando dicks have pulled up on this fucking channel?
At least
over
twice
here?
that I know of.
I can think of 2 times minimum. I think there might be 3, right? I mean, goddamn, dude. You know, we getting here in the wee hours. We're rounding out. We're about 8 minutes away from 2 a.m. on the East Coast. You drop that link, you never know who's coming
I
through.
know.
Right?
I must admit, Cap, I didn't expect it to be Cat for Life one night. You know what I mean? But
Bro, when fucking Tony was up on panel, it goes, yo, what the fuck Cat for Life doing? I fucking died, bro.
That one. Hold up. I'm not even.
Well, I had to take the episode off. I had to take the episode off. So someone stole Cap for Life's fucking name and his fucking avatar, right? Hit the link, came up, and was straight yanking his crank on camera. And Tony has never seen Cap for Life. Only knows him through Twitter Spaces. Never, dude. First of all, I've gone to football games with Cap for Life. He won a ticket first year of the episode. He won a ticket, so he came and hung out with me and my family. He's hung out with me at a couple games now. We've gone to preseason and camp together. Dude, one time me and Colors are at camp. Cap for Life shows up out of nowhere. Anyhow, this ain't Cap for Life, but this guy stole Cap for Life's name and his fucking avatar to jump up on here to hit it and to fucking straight choke his chicken on camera on here. And fucking Tony's on the panel, and Tony goes, "Yo, what the fuck Cap for Life doing right now?" Bro, I would say like I haven't recovered from how funny that was.
Oh, shit.
That episode.
And when I put the person in back after realizing it, the first thing I thought to do was put the person in back, right? And even when you check the account name, it said Cap for Life, bro. So whoever it was,
Cap for Life. That guy stole everything.
Whoever it was spoofed his account and everything, bro.
Dude, that guy got his phone and went. Cap for Life texted me. Hold on. Cap for Life was I'm not going to read him. He texted me, "Yo, I lost my someone stole Cap for Life's phone and jerked off on his fucking phone."
That's got to be what happened, man.
You know it's a wild night when you start to learn things about people that are in the chat. Yeah, Craig Sebring here saying that he's down for some midget porn.
That I believe. Craig's been around here since day one. And Craig, you saying you love yourself some midget porn surprises nobody around here, bro.
Yeah, that's because we know where he gets it from. He gets it from you.
Me? Nah, dog. See, weak. Nah, dog, I don't fucking get on no midget porn. Now, Latino midget porn, you got a little something there now, right? You got some Latino midget porn.
Oh man.
After you come to your senses.
Yeah, that's called post-nut clarity. Gee, that's post-nut clarity.
I hear, G. When people do all that crazy shit, man.
But yeah, that dude doing that shit. Eventually. Dude, the video I have, it's on private right now. It's not deleted. I kept it because it was fucking funny. It's on private right now. I might release it just to the members. I think you know what? I'm doing it.
He's got it from Color. What did I ever talk about midget porn?
I'm sure you've talked about it.
Is it you're into that? Is it? Let me ask you this: is that midget porn like cultural midget porn from like the Midwest Indies?
Well, if it was cultural,
damn, that's very specific.
German midget porn, but you know,
you'd be surprised that Color is a champion of anthropology. He actually knows a lot about the original founding area of the human race. So I'm wondering midget porn he likes to watch. I
wouldn't say I know the founding area of the human race. I would say that I know where the oldest sample of Homo sapien bones were found. It was in Africa.
There you go.
Until somebody finds older sample of Homo sapien bones, then we all came from Africa until that happens.
Raphael Cora. Oh my God. I wonder if I could see Raphael taking shots with us as we were taking them. I can definitely see that going on.
Oh yeah, Raph's taking shots with us. Appreciate you, Raph. I wish you would buy a shot, god damn it, but that's all right. I'm glad you're here, dog.
Oh man. I'm going on X right now to see if there's anything new.
I'm trying to get at least 2 more shots before I fucking hang this bitch up. I'm trying to find that episode maybe Shake would better remember it because it was on one of his. I don't know if it's on this one.
Shake probably downloaded it.
I know he sent it. He sent it to me. Let me look.
He's waiting to dish out receipts when he needs to. Whenever Cap for Life pisses him off enough.
No, dude, it was fucking nuts, bro. I can't show it, obviously. But I'm trying to put it on for memory. Did I erase it? That would suck. I think I might have had HB erase it. I don't know. Let me look on this side. Maybe this will better find it through rather than looking through the app. Dude, that was so fucking crazy. It happens. Dude, remember that one time last offseason where that dude came up and his junk was all wrapped in wire or some shit? Some guy fucking came up on the panels a year and a half ago or 2 years ago, and he had his junk wrapped up in fucking barbed wire or something.
Okay, that was my show.
That was Ali running the show.
That was my original. It was my first or second episode, and some rando came
get
up
that off the screen.
Yeah, I was like, get the fuck, because I didn't have controls back then, right? And I was yelling at it off the screen, and the guy had some type of BDSM cuckold type of thing on his junk.
Yeah,
dude,
it was gnarly, bro. On Ali's head, and I just hit the remove button right as the guy was about to fling it on Ali's head.
Damn,
bro,
dude.
that was fucking crazy.
It was crazy.
What the fuck are we talking about?
Fellas, listen, the brain, right? The brain is a hell of a slave, but it's a horrible master, man. And y'all sitting up here talking about dicks, bro. Let's get it back to football, man. Come on, reel it in. Reel it in. Big pause, big pause.
No worries. Let's talk football.
Yeah, let's talk about 53 dicks.
Dicks and wires.
Here, I got a football question for the first game.
Hey, I'm surprised Truth Talk ain't call in though.
Yo, Color goes, let's talk about 53 dicks.
Oh my god. But for real, who do
they all get paid millions of dollars to play a game for a living,
First
bro?
of all, thank you, G. Thank you, G. I'm getting a little slow in the timing here with the alcohol involved. Because this bitch was a half a bottle. Now it's a quarter of a bottle. Anyhow, thank you, G. Color completely bypasses it. Goes, yeah, let's talk about 53 dicks.
Oh
holy
my God.
fuck, dude. That was fucking. Thank you, G. Let's get back to fucking.
You gotta
back to your original.
We gotta get Truth Talk up here for that, but you want to talk.
G, did you hear that shit? He's stalking.
Yeah, I couldn't believe it, bro. But I think he's just for the splash, man. I mean, he likes the attention, and I feel like, I hate to put it out there, but you know how there'll be copycats and shit, bro. Something will happen. So now, you didn't put it out there in the atmosphere. Don't be surprised if the big old call or tries to come in and he's jerking off on camera. You know what I mean? But it ain't really the big old. You'll get a lot of surprises. Now.
I'm pretty sure that wire dick was Big O, dog. I'm pretty sure.
I've never. Whoever came up with that that's the ultimate troll, and you put it out there. I got this feeling, bro. You gonna, congratulations.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, G?
Can we really go back to football? I got a football question for real for the first game.
We're talking about wired penises right now, Ali.
About your penis, right? I don't really care about your dick, bro.
You're gonna be getting dick pics, bro. Dick pics coming.
My question for you is: in the first game, who do you think is gonna score first? I don't know who it's gonna be, but I'll give you the position. I'm willing to bet the first touchdown of the season is scored by a tight end.
Nope. I bet it's scored by a quarterback on a pass.
It's gonna be.
I know, Ali. I know.
It's gonna be Malik Washington on a kickoff return.
Nope.
Opening day.
It's going to be Tyreek Hill on about a 30-plus yard pass. Gonna straight stride into that bitch, dog.
Nope. McDaniel has a special play cooked up, man. I'm giving it away, but we're so talented we're gonna pull this shit off. They're gonna run a fake reverse where A-Chain's gonna catch it and he's gonna pretend like he's passing it to Malik Williams and he's gonna take off on the sideline. He's gonna have an alley, and the boy Paul Wall is gonna seal off that touchdown. Devon A-Chain, first play, Miami Dolphins taking it to the house. Putting $10 on
That's a pretty specific fucking prediction.
Mm-hmm.
Ali, go ahead. You're on mute, Ali.
Why did you mute my ass?
I did not mute you. I don't know what you're touching, but I ain't doing shit.
He does, man. They sit here and they gatekeep the whole time.
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, Ali. I don't know what happened, Ali. Got put in back some accidental. I don't know what. I don't know what's happening, Ali, right now.
All right, CB Ollie 3. Ain't nobody gatekeeping.
CB on.
Hey, he's the master
Ollie 3.
That's master gatekeeper. No, but for real, I get what he's saying. I do think it may come as a running back play, but it wouldn't surprise me if the tight end scored, because I know they really want to make that tight end position a focal point in the offense. Specifically, how you saw how they were using Jonnu Smith during the offseason and how different it was. You know what would be really crazy if they actually put Tanner Conner in the game and he scores the first touchdown.
That would be sick.
Shit. That would be some shit right there.
Yeah, I forgot they got to be in that box. So still, it's probably going to be A-Chain taking the kickoff back, man. I got this feeling A-Chain going to be all over the field, man. We got ourselves a real winning dude. And I'm hoping that he keeps on developing his pass-catching skills when it comes time for him to get his next contract. I would like to see him get wide receiver money rather than running back money. I would like to see him convert so he can prolong his career. We can keep that speed, that talent, that what we love about A-Chain is better suited as a wide receiver. And the quicker he can convert to that, the longer he'll be able to last in the NFL. He's just as talented as Tyreek. And it's just a matter of him sharpening his skills, man, because the raw talent is there. I saw that catch against the Redskins. Hey, he can catch, man. He'll
be catching like Jerry Rice, man. Give him a weekend with me.
He's not there yet, but he really, really, really is an athlete. He's super athletic. He's super strong. He has the balance of a running back, which is only going to help him when he becomes a wide receiver. He can be like an Antoine. He'll be able to actually go over the middle, because once he's got the ball in his hand, he can lower his shoulder if need be. He can put on a move. It's just a matter of getting him the ball. And the more ways we can get it to him where it's not like he's got a linebacker in his face, man. I mean, don't get me wrong. I know he can bang with the best of them, but to prolong his career, why you think Tyreek, converted to wide receiver? You don't take the same type of hits.
That ain't no bullshit.
Well, much bigger bag. I mean, think about it. In A-Chain's mind, you want to be a running back, and the way we talk about paying running backs, or you want that Tyreek Hill money? Goals and shit.
Look, the great Fins fan says y'all are talking about weird shit. Nah, not anymore. I agree with you that A-Chan, who looks a little lighter, or at least a little leaner this year, which typically running backs come into their sophomore year bulking up. He did not. It looks like he leaned out, probably even faster than, or consistently faster than he was. To me, you're right over the target area, wanting to catch more passes, leaning towards a pass catching threat to value himself more when it comes time for contract.
Well,
absolutely.
All of you are wrong anyway. The first touchdown is going to come by number 15 getting in the backfield, knocking the ball away, scooping, and freaking scoring on the first series.
Damn, you're really going hard in the paint for the U, huh?
Yeah.
I'm about it. Jalen Phillips comes back on a scoop and score, that would be fucking nuts.
And then, hey man, something I think we kind of glanced over, man. McDaniel, when he was talking to Jalen Wright, just shift gears 1 second, man. It just popped in my head when he was talking to Jalen Wright. He was like, "Are you ready for this? Because you're gonna get the ball as much as you want." No shit, he said that to him, bro. So that tells me I feel like he's a 3-down back. He doesn't have to come off. You don't have. Not saying we're gonna do it right off the bat, but Wright eventually is going to take over the running back position and literally be.
I tend to agree with that, man. I feel the same way.
We got a young stud in him, man. He wants it. He wants to make a name for himself, man, and he truly is a running back. Where don't get me wrong, A-Chain truly is a running back too, but I want to see him not take shots from fucking 250-pound linebackers all the time. I'd rather get hit by 180-pound, cornerback or something, man. It's just better for his health, man. And he's a weapon, man. I mean, I've seen him shift gears, bro. That change of pace where he can go from 4th gear to 6th gear. Yeah, he skips right over 5th, bro, and just be gone. He hits another level. And damn, if we can get him the ball, just more touches, man. I mean, there were plays
just
where
need to get him the ball in space, bro.
That's it. And he can create separation with his speed, period. Because you got to back up. All he got to do is put the brakes on, boom. Hit him. Once you get the cornerback to turn their hips, he can slam on the brakes. And if Tua's with the timing, hit him. I mean, we got a weapon. It's there, man. I got this feeling we're gonna see a lot of him like Percy Harvin, this type shit.
And I gotta say, as far as timing goes, the way in which you just described his ability to skip a gear and hit from 3rd to 5th or 4th to 6th the way he does, because it's crazy. The guy's got elite speed. They've got to prioritize that as long as he's catching passes in practice to translating that to the game. They have to. And I think that the Dolphins are going to see, Dolphins fans, we're going to see Devon Achane lined up on the boundary as the most wide receiver in this play, and see us look at the matchup and take shots down the field. If his hands have improved the way in which we hope they have, and he already had good hands, but if he could become a real pass receiver, the league is in trouble with that type of weaponry, where you're essentially taking what Tyreek Hill did young as a running back wide receiver combo, and we're doing it again over here. You know what I'm saying?
They're about the same size, man.
Bro, they're right up the same alley. You find yourself creating a wide receiver with your own draft pick while having Tyreek Hill creating, you're creating his doppelganger. I don't want to say doppelganger, but it's the only word I can think of. But you're creating Tyreek Hill 2.0 with Devon Achane and having Tyreek Hill on your roster. The league is in trouble.
There it is. Because again, the corner has to respect his speed, and once you make that corner back up, he's running straight at him. His hips turn, hit the brakes, and Tua can have the ball right there. As soon as he turns around, it's hitting him in the face mask or in the hands. Boom. How do you stop that? Especially when look who else is on the field with the speed. You can't double everybody, and the guy that's not doubled, that's one-on-one, that's the mismatch. If Tua has time to let it develop.
And for all the reasons you just stated is why teams are going to be more often than not forced into zone coverage to at least account for this type of speed that the Dolphins are going to have with Achane, Tyreek Hill, Jalen Waddle, and anyone else they desire. And because they're going to be forced into a zone coverage to at least mitigate the types of big plays that we're going to be able to put on you, that opens right into the hand of what Tua Tagovailoa does best, putting it into tight windows into your zone coverage. And now what do? You're in zone coverage because you're trying to not be absolutely crushed by our speed. Well, now it's just not helping you. Yeah, you're making tackles, but you're giving up 8, 10, 12, 14 yards at a chunk. And eventually you're just going to have to fucking deal with it. You know what I'm saying?
Man, I guess my Christmas wish, man, all I want for Christmas, man, is for McDaniels to be able to realize the chess pieces that he has, man, and understand that the guy he's playing against has the same 16 pieces, man, and how it turns out is according to how much he has prepared and what he's ready for, and immerse himself in the fact that he's got fucking talent out. Like, there are coaches that would die to have the talent that he has on this team that can, whatever deficiencies Tua has, they can compensate for that, bro. Like, he's just got you can't lose a game and your rook still be in the same spot when you started the game. That means you failed as a coach because there were weapons that you didn't get. You just didn't. You got to get on the ball, and damn it, I hate how we don't talk about enough the fact that Tyreek's first year, we were on the 2,000-yard kick, and we swore we weren't going to do it again. And we turned around and did the same shit last year. He gets a pass. Nobody talks about the fact that we went for the 2K shit 2 times in a row, man. Why 2K? Fuck that, man. Distribute the ball to where when people are running routes, they're not sitting and watching the ball in the air, seeing if Tyreek's going to make a play. They're actually putting effort into the routes, man. You can't be predetermined where you're going to throw the ball, or if you are, you got to be able to adjust if they take that away. You can't be caught off guard. You got to like snap, like just like you're jumping rope. It can't be deer in the headlights type shit. I want to see them prepared for everything that the defenses throw at them, because again, as far as talent for talent, pound for pound, player for player, mano y mano, I like the Dolphins over everybody as far as the talent. McDaniels just got to push them damn 16 and quit letting the Andy Reeds of the world outsmart him and shit. If he saw Tyreek was getting jammed, fuck it, bring the big boys in there and try and run the ball. Do something different if it's not working. Don't be so stubborn. That's all.
Well, I think now that Tyreek Hill was voted NFL #1 out of top 100, that I don't want to say, I'll put it this way, the appeasement of the type of recognition that Tyreek Hill wanted to get by coming to Miami and separating himself from Patrick Mahomes and the Kansas City Chiefs, that being voted by your peers as the #1 player in the NFL has to amount for just as good as hitting the 2,000 yards, right? And he could still have that personal goal, but the emphasis of the team, and or scheme, saying, hey, let's do this, like, that's got to be over with, right?
And this is gonna sound like I'm a hater, man, but I'm really speaking from like the point of view, man, of have the foresight to see, okay, we're up on Denver to the point where they're never coming back. Let me pull Tyreek out. I know he wants 2,000 yards, but you know what? I need him to have some gas for when we play against Philadelphia and maybe take 10 less shots. He's not going to get hit like that. But my point is the wear and tear on his body. Just pull him off the field, man. Fuck the records. The records that matter are the ones at the end. And the fact that we kind of limped in there, man, it just reminds me of, man, like, shit, pull him out the game, man. And I know we put Mike White in there, whatever, but like, to me, you gotta like understand that they gotta stay healthy. And going for 2,000 yards is not the recipe for Tyreek to be peaking at the end of the year. We get hot at the wrong time. We want to get hot. We want to stay hot, come out hot and stay hot, But if we're gonna heat up, we don't want it to be in the beginning. We need that shit to be at the end. Well, this year we need it all the way through, man. That's a hell of a schedule we got, but I love it, man. I feel like we up for the task. The defense is the shit, bro. I just got a good feeling about the defense, And I think that we're going to get back to aggressive style and be able to carry the offense if they're struggling. And it's a team, and Tua's the little brother, and let's do it. Let's do it. Fuck. I just don't want no excuses. Period. I can't do it another year. I can't do another year of excuses. But we've already paid them. Everybody,
bro, I'm right there with you. No excuse. This is a no excuse season. No excuse ordeal. And that's pretty much where I think all Dolphin fans are. Like, a lot of us got the things they wanted, some of us didn't get, but all in all, we've solidified ourselves as this team has been good enough, paying coaches, paying fucking players, paying everybody. And it's been good enough to get paid. Now that everyone's paid, it has to be good enough to be worth the money they've been paid. It's a little bit backwards, and if the success doesn't follow the paychecks that have been handed out, we'll be critical of it, and we'll talk about it in a manner that will have repercussions, right? I mean, you can't pay all these players and coaches and nonsense and find yourselves not winning football games. That'll cause you to lose your job. That'll cause this team to pull the plug. And not that I want that to happen, but it's not like I haven't had that happen 5 times in my fucking life, minimally. So get with the program, right? And that's pretty much it. Like, we're all just waiting for us to live up to the expectations we put on them, and now the team has put a financial expectation on that too.
I love the addition of Calais Campbell. I just wish we had an old head on the offensive side of the ball. I mean, Teron Armstead, he's an anchor when he's healthy. And as much as I criticize him, we miss him, not just his play, but it's just that elder statesman out there. We need that, man. We need an old head on the offensive line, man. But we're gonna have to work with what we got.
So are you saying we need that Jason Kelsey of our offensive line? That's what we need?
Just somebody that's going to hold everybody accountable, that can, Tua's in charge of kind of the skills players and keeping them in line. And to me, the O-line, not saying, I don't know, it just, to me, it clicks better when you got a guy out there that knows what he's doing and is able and respected enough by his peers that he can get everybody in place. You know what I mean? I don't know how to put it in better words than that, but it's just a presence out there, and we're lacking that, We're lacking that old head.
I agree. I could say on the offensive side, we're lacking that guy for that role that you're talking about. I agree 100%. But I just want to come up and say,
fits it when he's healthy.
Yeah, that's true. That is definitely true. But G, I just wanted to come up and say, hey man, thank you for hanging out with the show. I'm gonna head out. So, gentlemen, I hope you guys have a great night.
Yeah, take it easy, Ali. I'm closing it down anyhow, bro. It's been going on over 4 hours.
Anybody wants to come hang out on the show on Saturday, come on up. I'll be dropping a link. We're only going to go till about 11:30, just so you guys know, because I'm going to the game the next day, and I got to be up super early, crack it on. But I just want to say thank you, and everybody have a great night. I had a wonderful time. So
later, Ali.
What's up?
All right, man. Good night, bro.
Night.
Did Ali say at the end there crocodiling? That's what it sounded like.
I didn't say crocodiling. What do you think I got going on?
You said crocodile, but it sounded like crocodiling.
Oh,
but,
crocodiling at the crack of dawn.
That's it. Crack smoking crocodiling. Color. What a fucking long ass show, right? I'd never meant to do this. I don't know who started it, but look, fucking Raph.
Oh, look at that.
Fuck, dude. I was just getting ready to say I don't know who started it, but
let me get my pen here.
I think it was Adam. No, I'm drinking it, Color. Fuck that.
I know, but I got my pen.
Salute, Raph. You fuck. Oh, looks like I'm gonna need another bottle of whiskey. Ooh. Salute.
All right.
Anyhow,
Thank you, Rap. I'm high as a kite.
I think I was I'm ending the show. Thanks a lot, Raph. Done fucking threw me through a loop. He fucking throws the Semper Fi on us too. I mean, goddamn. Yes. Salute to those that are in service. We appreciate all those who sacrifice for us to have the freedoms we are allotted because of the sacrifice you people make. And some of those pay a bigger toll than others, and they'll never be remembered as such. And that's fucked up.
That's
and
right.
We will be here to remember that. Defin's Great says, how do you feel about Tua now? Better. I would say better than I did 2 years ago, right? Better than I did a year and a half ago. Now he has to earn the money he's paid. That's pretty much it. And that'll be my closing statements. This team, as G was saying in so many words, has to earn the money that has been spent around here on coaches, on players, on draft picks. When we look at the roster on paper, Chris Greer's done a really good job putting together everything. Good night, G. Done a really good job putting together everything he has to make us successful as an organization. I don't know what more I could ask from him as far as what I expect my general manager to do, which is give us talent, give us coaching staff, have cohesion, and draft and pay and trade and do what you can to assemble a team that has the ability to work together and do something. And on paper, everything that he's done looks really, really good. So everyone else just needs to do their job from Mike McDaniel down. Because I don't really know what more come from here on out. What can the GM do outside of take what money we have, which he's done a good job at that too. Like if we're gonna judge Chris Greer, the GM, we've got excess in draft and financial capital right now to if we have an injury or a position group that is failing us, we've got the money to address that. And not just plug and play some douchebag. We're talking go get the best person available financially. He's done that. So right now, this season, Mike McDaniel and everyone else beneath him as the head coach, from coaching staff to players, have to produce. And anywhere that breaks down, it's like you got a race car and you blow a fucking tire. Your fucking general manager has the money for extra tires right now. So no excuses. No excuses. So,
and I mean, as far as I feel about that, I think the guy just needs to take another step and become more dynamic a player as he gets older and more experienced. That has to start showing, because if things start happening where it's like I just don't want anybody. I still don't have any faith that if things don't go perfectly or people start dropping off because of injury or whatever else, that it ain't going to be that he ain't going to fall into this mode. Well, I can't do it without all that. And, now it's just time to like start making me a believer. I mean, that still hasn't changed any, although, I know the guy has the athletic ability and, he's still, the guy just keeps working at it, and that's always going to make me think you're getting better. You know what I mean? He just keeps working at it. I can't ever,
I would say if we're going to measure on getting better every year, there's no denying that. And that goes with the coach, that goes with the GM, that goes with the quarterback. It's just now it's time to come, bro. Like the window opens and you got it. Right now, the Dolphins, by contracts alone, 2024, 2025, 2026. You guys, all of you that have been here all offseason know that I've preached this. The Dolphins are gearing themselves up for a 3-year window that puts them in contention for Super Bowls, not to play in the playoffs, but Super Bowls. And they have doubled and now tripled down on that fact that 2024, 2025, 2026 are the years that they were going to do everything they can fucking do to win a Super Bowl. Now it's time to make it happen. And with that, we'll see you guys next time. Hit the like button. Subscribe if you're new. If you're watching on Twitter, Twitch, anything, X, all that good stuff, Facebook, listening to us on Apple Podcast or Spotify, anything like that, come over to YouTube, subscribe over here, check us out on TFTGnetwork.com, and that's a great way to find all of our Twitter handles, all of our social media handles for everybody here on the network, so you can plug in to all of us and all the great shows we have here on the network. And we'll see you guys next time. Fins up.